Hello, what's up, Grease, Tiger, Memphis, Eric, J-Dog, Coco, Tail of the Pup, J-Dog just waking up to the stream, let's go. What up, Gobs? What up, Letho? Watch your recent vid and this popped up? Hey, I appreciate you watching. Hello, chatters. Yo, we out here. Day number 1, San Antonio Regional Championship. Corviknight not yet legal, so there will be no Corviknight today. This is the usage we're looking at. Azumarill 60, Shadow Drapion 55, a big drop off, then Corsola, the highest usage it's ever had, 39%, Diggersby at 36, Annihilate 33, Shadow for Alligator 27.5. Yo, Jim became a member. Thank you for supporting the content, man. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. The one behind my big fat head is Dugong at 27%. Then Mandibuzz 26, Jumpluff 24, Superior 21, Clodsire 20.6, and Dunsparce at 20.6. So the meta does feel largely settled. Azumarill, Shadow Drapion, it's simply the best core. And that's why people are intrigued with the idea of Corviknight. As Corviknight, of course, has the ability to try and be a breaker to that core. And additionally, there's an attack weight spread that can actually beat Diggersby as well. So that'd be 3 of the top 4. I just got a shout out on the Twitch stream. Yo, let's go. I didn't see that. They weren't able to compete in this because of a competitor limit? Wow. I didn't know they had competitor limits. Can you imagine if someone flew all the way from NYC to San Antonio only to completely forget to set the lineup? Did Bill forget to set a lineup? No. No. No, 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 no. No. Kevin, tell me you're lying. Tell me you're lying right now. Tell me you're lying right now. There's no way. No! Oh my God. Bill, no. Bill, no. I don't have words. I don't have words. I want to like hide under something. To hide from, not even my, you know what, my secondhand shame. Holy shit, trainer. Oh no. That shit is so funny though. Oh God. Bill is a fellow content creator. All right, first match of the day, Richie versus Pranav. Pranav is an amazingly good battler, always loses very early in tournaments and then has a sick losers run. And Richie, of course, is the Bogota Regional Champion and was 3rd at the Latin American International Championships. All right, here we go. Game number 1, Shadow Drapion versus Shadow Drapion. It's Drapion Double Water. Welcome, chatters, to the official Drapion Double Water Simulator. If you like Drapion paired with 2 water types, then boy, do I have good news for you. Hi, Billy Mays here to tell you about our Lord and Savior Drapion Double Water. I did some Rookie D trades today, chat. I'm up to 65 XLs. I'm making good progress. I also have it as my buddy. Pranav tries to switch, but Richie throws in the middle. Nicely done. In comes Azumarill. He's going to pivot to his own Azumarill after banking energy. That's really well played by Richie. Like, looking across the team sheet, Pranav has nothing that can threaten an Azumarill because Jumpluff is a fake Azumarill counter. Did you already get a good UL win? Yes, Kevin. I tanked to... How low did I tank to? I think it was 1800 elo. And then use premium passes to get a bunch of Stardust. And obviously, since I was doing a lot of sets, I had a lot of rolls at Rookie D. I got a 2-15-11 from Go Battle League. Did you know, Mr. Kevin, that a Scald from an XL Tentacruel to an XL Corviknight only does 27.5%? It does just over a quarter. The whole reason why everyone is scared of Drill Peck is not for Great League, it's for Ultra League. It is ungodly fat in the Ultra League. Yo, what's up, Dez? Welcome in. We are just getting started here. Yeah. The whole reason that people were scared is because Ultra League. Yo, Simul swap. Yo, Pranov gets 0 turn. Richie gets 1 turn there. For the Great League, take care. There is some merit to high attack. Specifically, there's a Diggersby breakpoint that's valuable. I think overall, high stat product will perform better. But I think having 1 high stat product and 1, like, Diggersby one would be good. Yes, Leo, that's the plan. So we're watching the first match of the day. Strawberry, I am going to bop you on the head with a hammer. Just know that when I say that, I have met Strawberry in person. So it is okay to say those things. He predicts the combo play, but it doesn't happen. And now Richie just wins. I did meet him in person, and he tried to take photos of my feet. These are both accurate statements. These are both accurate statements. Tried? I did. Oh. And Pranov needs back-to-back, and he can't get here. Who said proof in chat? Phelan? Oh, goodness. They're on Sept House. Oh, my goodness. How horrible. Where are the pics? Yeah. Chat out here saying, that's awful that happened to you. Make sure to send them to me so that way I know what to look out for so I can report them if I see them. Yo, I appreciate that, the Salty Pirate. Yeah, I am that way with some games as well. Like, I don't play Fortnite anymore, but I still watch a few Fortnite videos here and there. So, I definitely get it. Alright, let's get through this replay, shall we? Alright, Mandibuzz and a Shadow Drapion. Is it going to be Air Slash? It is not. It's Snarl. Ooh, savage catch by Richie there. I agree, Strawberry, I agree. Fort Stream, I only ever played on mobile and I'm complete shit. I have actually streamed before playing the game though. I have done a Fortnite stream before. It was ancient lore. Hey, happy to hear it, JG. Welcome in, welcome in. Get a drink, get a snack. It's the weekend, so hopefully you got the day off work and we can just kick back and relax and watch through these battles. Alright, so we got another Azumir. Shadow Gator can put in work for Pranov in the endgame, but the Drapion Energy is going to be the worst case scenario. Drapion Energy is too safe into Pranov's team in my view. If Pranov had Air Slash on Mandibuzz, then I would be more fine with it, but with Snarl, I mean, that's just a straight up win for Drapion. And Drapion caught the move onto Azu and it saved a bunch of energy. So Drapion's going to be a nuisance to deal with. And this game, it's heavily slanting towards Richie. It's a cap tie here. Richie with the higher attack Azumarill. A slight undercharge here would go crazy. We actually don't see a slight undercharge. Oh, he survives anyway. He survives anyway. Shadow Annihilate is very strong, Letho, with Rage Fist. But Richie's just going to take the stings. Richie's going to just take the stings. What's Richie's team? Corsola, Azumarill, Diggersby, Jumpluff, Shadow Drapion, and Annihilate. Any interesting matches? This is the first match of the day, Freddy, so you caught us pretty early on, trainer. Welcome in. But look at how much energy this Drapion has. This is just disgusting. Shadow Drapion, when played well, is poetry in motion. There's just nothing like watching a well-executed Shadow Drapion is, I guess, like when an orchestra all comes together and they play a symphony and it's perfect. It's just so good. It's just so good. That's a sick Aquatail bait. That's a sick Aquatail bait. Where's the mouse? People are too scared to run more Pekko. Everything is too bulky. But yeah, now I think if you're Pranav, it's awkward because the Annihilape's going to make another Rage Fist on the Captai. He is going to shield, but Annihilate should be able to just punch through. Annihilate beat... Oh, Richie's letting it go. Richie's... Oh, no. Richie's just saying, nah, I'm sweeping with Drapion. I'm sweeping with Drapion. Diabolical plays. Diabolical plays. I think everyone in the game has been swept by Morpeko at least once. It's just a rite of passage at this point. Throws here just to deny the energy, and this will knock out. But I've definitely been swept by Morpeko before. Makes the Aquatail, and that does it. The fist pump from Richie and Pranav. All he can do is mauled, unfortunately. He didn't even play poorly, but Richie's a beast with Shadow Drapion. Yeah, Annihilate does straight up win the twos versus for Alligator. You just click Rage Fist and twice and you counter down. One of them has 20 charge TMs. Hold on. If it's inexpensive, I will be purchasing. Niantic Web Store, go! Okay, we're signed in. TM Mastery Box. TM Fanatic Box. 20 charge TMs for $10? 20 charge TMs for $10. I shit you not, I'm purchasing this. I am purchasing this instantly. I am purchasing this instantly. I hate giving Niantic money. I hate giving Niantic money with my whole heart. I am purchasing that instantly. Are you that down bad? I have 20 charge TMs total right now. I hate giving Niantic money. I think they are a terrible, like, they like make some truly awful decisions. So I don't pay them money. I will be buying 20 charge TMs. It's 20 charge TMs, 15 fast TMs, and a star piece for $10. I am that down bad that I will be purchasing. How you guys get so low? We battle a lot and we build a lot of stuff. Yeah, if they added charge TMs to routes, I would do routes every single day. Alright, we have Out of Pocket for Shadow Mimikyu. Yo, Shadow Walrein is a sick bring, by the way. I think Walrein is actually really good. I think Walrein is just straight up good. It's a Pokemon that I kind of discovered was good by battling on my wife's account because she had so few Pokemon available that I ran the Walrein Malamar Superior team and I was like, wait, Walrein is actually incredibly cool. I will have to appraise my rookie deep tonight, Tristan. I've got a lot from Go Battle League. I'll have to appraise them. Yes, we have Shadow Mimikyu and Out of Pocket. Out of Pocket, Azumarill, Shadow Marowak, Superior, Corsola, Dugong, Shadow Drapion. And Azumarill, Dugong, Shadow Walrein, Clodsire, Annihilate, and Superior. Yeah. Walrein, low-key a demon. Low-key a demon. Dugong is a better safe swap. But Walrein is for when you actually need quick pacing on ice damage. They have the same coverage, but they play extremely differently. So, like, Dugong is a way better safe swap than a Walrein. Also, Shadow Mimikyu, also a very good battler, so this should be a terrific start, but not a terrific start for Pocket. Corsola into Diggersby. Sorry, Corsola into Dunsparce. Not as bad as Diggersby, but still uncomfortable. We have, ooh, a rare miscue from Mimikyu throwing on alignment. A free poison sting is something you do not want to give to Drapion. Yeah, Dunsparce isn't even amazing into Drapion. It's very playable without acrobatics, Coco. In comes the Wall Rain. Timers are very misaligned. Pocket will be able to punish this. Pocket, I feel, is absolutely shielding the Drapion because he knows he can get value out of the Drapion later on. But yeah, you can run it with Aerial Ace Energy Ball and it's going to work great. If you have a specific team where you need acrobatics, it's fine to Elite TM it on, but it's very playable without the move. To Dunsparce and Farigiraf. I think Farigiraf is sick. This is going to be a controversial take, and I might get canceled live on stream. The Dunsparce is pointless. The Dunsparce is absolutely pointless. Farigiraf is incredible. It's sick. It expands on the concept of Girafarig. I love it. It's terrific. The Dunsparce is terrible. It should have been a Dunsparce with an Italian mustache named Dunsparcio. I think Corsola is going to win an event. Gambino. It's won 4 of the last 5. I think a Wall Rain's going to day 2. In Pogo or as a Pokemon? As a Pokemon in general. And yeah, you're super fine with this because you just get energy. Yo, that's awesome, side of. Honestly, that's a lot of how you can get better, is playing good people, seeing the good plays they do, and then you can learn from it. But he just gets the sting down. Oh my goodness. This is a Shadow Wall Rain. I think this dies. I think this straight up dies. I ran the regular Wall Rain. It does die, and that's game over. Oofda. Yo, what's up, Brendan? Hope you and yours are doing well. Happy Saturday. He's gonna go for the full farm down, but 2 Aerial Aces don't KO Superior. You need a 3rd. And you're just getting farmed down first. I spent today looking for a new Shadow Quagsire and a Shadow Gengar, and I didn't get a good IV for either. That's a very good point that Strawberry brings up. Watching the Top Cuts battle. For Ultra League, Malamar, Shadow Drapion, Talonflame is a very good team. Got a lot of homies and teammates competing. Yo, that's awesome, Brendan. Good stuff. Nah, side of, we are going to allow it. Whatever he has to say to get the good IV Drapion, we'll allow it. All right, Wall Rain into Drapion. Yeah, Daddy Cliff out here blessing us with beautiful Marowaks. Ooh, crunch debuff. Wall Rain making a comeback. I think it can, yeah, Danny's. It is weirdly neutral. It's weirdly neutral. And this is a meta where ice damage is more valuable than ground damage. Nice catch onto a Azumarill. Yo, Tiger with the 14 months. Appreciate that, trainer. Welcome in. Using it this Go Battle Week. Nice. Your twin was mentioning a bit earlier. Oh, he goes Corsola. That's a good read from Pocket. Pocket had Superior, but he's making the read that Mimikyu's bringing Dunsparce, so he saves the Surf for it. That's really nice. And also Annihilate into Dugong. Dugong just gets outpaced so severely, whereas Wall Rain in the zeros actually has a pacing advantage. Yeah, Arlo really has some absolute trash right now, but that's okay. Getting Drapion and Marowak back is such a big win. Ooh, he gems expecting a catch onto Dunsparce. Ooh, aggro pivot back into the Walrus. The shield from Pocket. This is now tough. He did bank a move on course. Yeah, the #1 rule of Corsola is it's amazing, but you can't rely on it to beat an unknown third. But Pocket's play of pivoting back out here is a really good one because he can just, bam, Nightshade. So he was able to find good use for it, and then he undercharges here to get a little bit of SERP farm. Clock's up though, but yeah, it's Dunsparce. That was a great team read by Pocket, and the decision to aggro pivot out and save that Nightshade for later was beautifully played. Like, Pocket's gonna win this game, not because he had good alignment, but because he just outplayed. And I love seeing battlers who just play better get rewarded for it. That's sick. We absolutely love to see that. I don't think that one's an amazing deal, Jay. I was looking at the other one. The TM Fnatic box. They're lucky I don't have my wallet on me. Alright, Out of Pocket takes it. Alright, we got Rise versus TT Ghostmaker. Alright, Mandibuzz. Air Slash Mandibuzz. I think Air Slash Mandibuzz is also a very good breaker in this meta. Hunting a new Quag, because I want an Aquatail Quag. I want an Aquatail Quag. Well, I had one, but if y'all remember the video where I made the world's worst Quag moveset, I TM'd off Aquatail to run Mud Bomb, Sludge Bomb, Quag. That was a banger video. Surely y'all remember that video. A Corviknight is still too new to be eligible, Lil Dutchy. So it won't be eligible for this regional, it'll be eligible for the next. That was on purpose? Yes. Yeah, stuff has to be in the game for a week before it's eligible. Stuff has to be in the game for a week for it to be eligible. So Corv is too new. Best Corsola team? Probably Corsola, Drapion, Azu. Corsola, Shadow, Drapion, Azu. Lead Azu and then just neutrally outplay people. Was it me, Swabnil? Oh, that's a bad pivot out from Rise. That's a pretty big error from Rise, which we're not normally used to seeing. Pivoting out into the Gator would have been better. Oh, that's because they nerfed Galarian Stunfisk and buffed Unova Stunfisk. Ooh, the catch! The catch! Yo, what's up, Czar? Oh, that's just game winning. Galarian Moltres. It's still a good mon. The meta environment is a bit hostile for it currently because of Drapion, Azu, and Annihilate. Did he just bank energy here? No, he throws it. Yeah, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. A rare Rise mistake. Pivoting Gator into Ape would have been fine. But pivoting Drapion and then having a move get caught was just an auto lose con. There's a nice peekaboo. He's doing what he can, but that won't win him the game. It just doesn't win him the game. Kavita is the man with 1,000 questions. Yeah. Rise can never farm down, and even if he could, Azu makes a move. So this is over. Game 1 to TT Ghostmaker. If it's Shadow Czar, yes. If it's non-Shadow, no. Don't invest in a non-Shadow Drapion. Okay, that is good to know, Swab now. I still think any amount of like Azu, Shadow, Drapion, Corsola is the best Corsola team. Shadow rank 52 Drapion, yes. That's very good. Ooh, bad lead for Rise. Save switch for Alligator and TT Ghostmaker with the Boomer swap. Hold on. Uh-oh. That's too slow of a swap. That's too slow of a swap. That is too slow of a swap. We are going to find out why this is too slow of a swap. No, this is good for Rise. Does Rise know? Rise knows. Rise knows. Look at this. Gator gets there on fractional HP. That's why throwing the bubble there was catastrophic for TT Ghostmaker. Because now he's down 2 shields. And he just gets swept by... Yeah, this is just over. Annihilate's gonna absolutely just obliterate him. He pivots out into a Azumarill, and so with the Drapion, but now his Drapion's gonna get close combated. Yeah. This game felt very strongly in favor of TT Ghostmaker, but him switching too late cost him everything. Ooh, that could be a good one, yeah. Alright, play rough gonna do a lot, but Annihilate Rampage in the back. TT Ghostmaker would have to have a Jump Pluff to win the game. CC. Everyone say bye, Drapion! As Drapion gets sent back to Scorpion Hell, and the game is over. Yo, this Annihilate Pokemon might be good. It might be good, chat. You know, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ooh, we got same leads, but oh man. The Pex is coming out for the Azu. The Pex is coming out for the Azu. Alright, Kavita's just not listening to the answers because I gave out an Azu Drape team like 4 times. Genuinely, I hate boost chances, Gobs. I hate luck elements. I think they'll always keep it in Great League because it's the easiest league to build for. Like, at this point, basically every good Ultra League team involves a lot of XLs. And in the Great League, there's some XLs, but there's a lot fewer. Don't have Corsola, then you can run just like Shadow Drapion for Alligator. Shadow Drapion, Shadow for Alligator, Azu. As an option. TG Ghostmaker has to have Annihilate on Pex or it's just instantly game losing. Rise undercharges here. Snipes with for Alligator. Moment of truth. GG. GG. Azu's about to get pexed. Azu's about to get pexed. Yeah, Emmy, that's better than the one I have. Mine's in the rank 200s. Which is Azu. But yeah, this is extremely over. In comes the Pex, and Azu is cooked. And as Pex, you just farm all the way down as Rise. You just never throw a move. I think Go should take notes from Pocket and introduce literal coin flips into games. It's such an enjoyable mechanic in Pocket that they should introduce coin flips into games. He says, joking. I don't understand how people play the card game, man. Like, I played some Pocket. Having coin flips decide a lot of games is just awful, man. It's so bad. Like, the core mechanic can be fun, but then you go up against the Celebi deck and it's all coin flips deciding everything, or like a deck that is Hypno in it where they're constantly sending you to sleep off of coin flips. There's so much less skill expression in that than most other games. Whereas like VG has critical hits, but it's 6%. That isn't like a true 50-50. Yo, Pyro Panda versus known as Actual. Pyro Panda, newer Twitch streamer. Yo, we have dueling Gudras. Gudra Corsola is actually a core that I was looking at myself. And I ran. Yeah, VG is awesome. Like, I've never played it, but I watched the hell out of it. But yeah, Gudra Corsola core, if you notice, that's what I ran with Corviknight. VG does have a lot of RNG with... Oh, look at that. He read so hard ABA to Corsola. That's hopeful because holy coin flip decks destroy my will to live. He ran Ariados Dugong like Corsola is a fake Pokemon. And Corsola rolled up to take his lunch money. But yeah, I had a match almost go to timer, which is very hard to do in Pocket. Because they had two Hypnos, and they were constantly just both rolling to try and put me to sleep. And I lost, because at the end, they had a deck involving paralysis, sleep, and poison. It was the worst deck I've seen in my whole life. And by that I mean it hurt me. Spiritually and emotionally. No one has, Emmy, no. In comes the Ariados, but the Ariados is going to be hit with so much energy. Yeah. And now Corsola's back in. Terrestrialization. Yeah, I would love to see terrestrialization in Go. That would actually be sick. Corsola just Terra flying and then suddenly Diggersby's in shambles. Would be hilarious. Can't get the farm down. You just let this go, though. Yeah. You assume it's Diggersby third. It's not, but you're also debuffed. So you just let it go, and you can just go for, like, Gudra farm. Yay, Gudra! The eye roll from Hedonis. He's getting cooked by his own boy. Drapion lead. Gator safe swap. Oh, does he get there? No! And that's going to be a win for Pyro. Pyro also did the multi-account to legend thing, like I did, where I think it was his and his brother's account. So, very good battler. You don't play multiple accounts unless you are, like, hardcore into battling. Like, that's hitting legend is easy, so now you want the challenge of hitting legend on someone's account who doesn't have good stuff. Oh no, swap mill. Yeah, one turn is so bad right now. Oh, bad lead for Pyro. Throws a bubble. Save switches Corsola. Oh my goodness. And there's no Diggersby to greet it. That's absolutely wild. That's absolutely wild. And Hedonis has nothing for Corsola save switch. Has nothing for Corsola save switch. That's a bold call by Pyro. Because Pyro doesn't have anything on his team that would de-incentivize the pairing of Ariados and Diggersby. Like, Annihilate wins the 2s versus Ariados, but it's close enough matchup where the 8 can't do much after. And now, as Pyro, you just throw this, your clock's up, and you pivot Azu, and you bubble all the way down. Here we go. Yup. Yup. Do you guys remember the Morsice video where I talked about outplaying people even when you're hard countered? Pyro's doing it right now. Pyro is absolutely cooking. Because when you bring in the Ariados, Ariados is going to get crushed under 1,000 ice beams. It's still Dugong into Gudra in the back, which is bad, but there is a chance. And that's all you can really ask for. In comes the Ariados, and Azu's getting 2 ice beams before this is reached. This is devious work right here. This is devious work. Yeah, this is rapidly tilting out of his control. Switches Corsola to force the energy. Pyro's playing very well right now. Pyro got both shields. You just go Gudra and Gudra up energy. Gudra's energy is good into the entire team. So he'll go Gudra. He'll have to shield the lunge. But you definitely wait the clock here, just so that way you have an ability to switch if you need to later on. Although the clock won't be available. Boosted lunge. This will be shielded. And then we'll probably see a pivot into the Dugong. Could potentially stay to preserve an ability to catch, but you just can't concede the kind of energy lead. So in comes the Dugong. Gudra gonna go for the Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch lands, and even at -1, that Thunder Punch leaves its presence felt. Alright, we see the shield from Pyro. He throws on 10 there, which is a very intentional choice, because the final Ice Shard, as long as this KOs, won't register. Ooh, didn't KO. The switch, and Azu, the switch in forces Dugong's hand, is forced to throw energy. Gudra farms down. The move has to go on Corsola. Ariados is just getting farmed. The switch to the Corsola throws the move, and I believe 1 DB should KO the Ariados. I think. Maybe it's a tie. Not a tie. Pyro plays his way out of it. Beautiful outplay there by Pyro. Beautiful outplay there by Pyro. All right. We got Mr. Dunebug versus Rockhaven. I do not get Gambino, no. Sometimes I'll be able to tune in for a battle or two, but I miss most of the battles. So I just watched through all of them. All right, Dune versus Rockhaven. Dune has Diggersby, Dugong, Superior, Shadow Drapion, Talonflame, and Azumarill. I really, really like Talonflame in this meta. I think it's terrific. Flying is, again, just unresisted across every single team. So Talon really has the ability to kind of be an RPS breaker. Unsurprisingly, Talon's on my current OGL team, which would be a better team if I had a Quagsire with a real moveset, but that's a story for another day. The live broadcast is still going, yes, but we're starting from the beginning. Dune's able to win zeros. We're going to see a hard pivot now. It's Azu Drapion backlines. And I really like this pivot from Dune. You know that Drapion is very safe into this backline overall. So this honestly feels pretty good. Because Drapion, from here, if you're Dune, I think you're just always double shielding. Because you can get so much value out of this Drapion. Rockhaven is no shielding, but as Dune, you're very okay with that. Ice Beam, you just double shield farm down. The moment Rockhaven switches out, throw 1,000 moves at him. Put all the pressure on him. There's the switch in. Build up to double, and then Dune is going to switch into the Azu right here. Because the most effective way to neutralize Drapion energy is... Oh, I'm surprised he threw twice here. Because Rockhaven could have cap tied. So he's confident in his attack stat then. And now he goes Azu. So it's the play we talked about, just slightly delayed. Because this is how you neutralize Drapion's energy. Drapion's energy goes everywhere unless you are A, an Azumarill, or B, a Guzzlord. So you bring in the Azumarill, and Azumarill is the only thing in the format outside of basically Guzzlord that is taking 3 moves from a Drapion. So Dune is able to better leverage mirrored endgames here to win. Yo, let's go, Tiger. So this is a really good example of how, even though they have identical backlines, Dune played it way better, and as a result, Dune's gonna win. Their Diggersby core. I mean, Malamar Diggersby Toxapex is always good, where you basically just play for swap. Does get farmed down, which is uncomfortable, but still has Dugong. In comes the Azumarill. And the Azumarill is not close to a move, so it just gets farmed down. My third Mon is Malamar. And it looked like Rockhaven got 1 turn there, but realistically, it didn't matter because the Dugong is still alive. So even if he did get the move and won the cap tie, then he just would have still been farmed down by 1 Eye Shard from the Dugong. So Dunebug with the 1-0 win. Oh, this is winners finals already. We are speed running through this tournament. Oh my goodness. But yeah, the third Mon is Malamar. Drapion versus Drapion. Ooh, Annihilate Dugong for Rockhaven. And for Dunebug, Dunebug does have Superior. Superior's energy can go very far against the backline. But yeah, Malamar, Diggersby, Toxapex, where you just try and play for the lead with Malamar. It's like against the Azu. If you time your moves well, you do win the 2 shield versus Azu. And there's the pivot. Very nice. So he's able to get some nice damage on the Dugong, and again, he uses Azumarill how you should use Azumarill in this meta, which is almost as a defensive presence. Azumarill's role on basically any team is how many moves can you tank? Make your opponent use energy inefficiently. And that's what Dunebug is doing a really good job at, is he makes his opponents use their energy in ways that are bad. Like Dugong Drill Run, way more effective onto Drapion than it is onto Azumarill. And now in comes Annihilate. Annihilate, we are going to see an Ice Beam bait from Dunebug. The reason why you Ice Beam bait here is it will allow you to get to a second Ice Beam 1 sooner. And now he is going to pivot out into Superior, building up to the close combat, going for the Rage Fist, and Dunebug will commit a shield. Aerial Ace not going to threaten from this health range. Frenzy Plant is going to do more. There's the pivot out into the Drapion. Crunch does not KO here, but it does a lot of damage. Dune understanding this is the move that is survivable, so we are going to see a no shield. Crunch connects. Crunch debuff does get applied. Frenzy Plant again does more, so the Frenzy Plant will guarantee a knockout here, whereas an Aerial Ace, we might see a 1 HP survive. Rockhaven lets it go. That is going to KO. In comes Annihilate. Annihilate is going to be hit with an Aerial Ace. That's going to be shielded. Dune would love if his clock is up. He does not want to concede this farm down here. Staying in would be a misplay. Clock's up. He stays in. That surprises me quite a bit. He could have pivoted out and sent in the Azumarill, but instead, Rockhaven throws on alignment, and Azumarill is going to no shield. And he is going to make it, so he's going to be able to get the win here. What league are they playing? Open Great League format. Dune's able to take it. The decision to Ice Beam earlier does loom large, because if he play roughed earlier, if we rewind, he Ice Beam baited earlier in the match. If he Ice Beam baited earlier, so if you play rough, he only would have made an Ice Beam. Ice Beam still does a lot, but that subtle thing of baiting meant that he was able to get there. Yeah. In my view, he should have pivoted, but regardless, he is fine. Dune's still the GOAT. He has, I believe, the most regional wins of anyone, yeah. Yeah, we got Richie versus Pocket. Great lead for Pocket here. Corsola into Azumarill. Corsola dominates this matchup neutrally. Take a look in the back. There's Corsola for Richie, Dugong for Pocket, and we have dueling Shadow Drapions. Corsola gonna fire off Nightshade in this matchup. Easy no shield for the Azumarill, as this is not a winning matchup for the Azumarill, so you'll very rarely see Azumarill shield here. If it's a high rank one, Spirit Life, like a top 50 rank XL Azumarill, yes. Yeah, Corsola has amazing moves and amazing bulk. Pocket tanks that play rough, banks the move, the safe switch to the Shadow Drapion. I like this play a lot. Shadow Drapion, it's very funny. You can watch it be played, and you're like, okay, that's a good mod. And then you watch someone really good play it, and you're like, oh my god. I understand why it is as good as it is. This is uncomfortable, because this isn't the alignment Pocket wants, but having that move banked on the Corsola gives him so many options. What are the exact IVs on it, Spirit Life? What are the exact IVs? Yo, GG Drew, I did not see the ping, unfortunately, because I was midnight battling. 0, 11, 14. Yeah, if it's a rank 42, then yeah, that should serve you pretty well. As Pocket, I don't think you hate shielding here. Nighttime clash. Ah, Alex. Well done. Well done. Yo, GG Samir. I had Mud Bomb, Sludge Bomb. I had Mud Bomb, Sludge Bomb. I'm trying to get... Yo, it's Corsola in the Zero Shields, chat. I wonder if the Nightshade Pocket banked earlier will be helpful here. I'm trying to get a second Shadow Quag, because with that team, I want to run a real Quag moveset. Get a nerf. Honestly, Feraligatr is not even the top 5 to 10 issues with this meta. Bop! Hello, Nightshade. Goodbye, Corsola. Dude, Pocket's energy management, he's cooking. He's cooking. Those are some awesome IVs, 54. Hey, fingers crossed for you, J-Dog. Brings in the Dugong. Gets the farm down. Game 1 win for Pocket. Annihilate doesn't learn Karate Chop, Phenom, so we're safe. Ooh, bad lead here. Shadow Drapion into Annihilate. Annihilate dominates this matchup. My recollection is that Karate Chop was taken out of the game before Annihilate was released. Honestly, Shadow Drapion pairs well with just about anything. Going for the close combat. It's gonna land. Now do you go Corsola or Superior here? It goes Superior. He blind pivoted Azu! Oh no, disaster for Richie! Richie was expecting a Corsola to come in. But it was a Superior, and now it's just completely lost. I mean, either way, Pocket was just winning this game, but that just speeds up the process. That just speeds up the process. Like, either way, Superior plus Corsola dominates Azu plus Corsola backline. He's committing. No DRE for Richie. Instant game over. Yeah, like, in the moment, it looks like Richie made a huge misplay, but if you think it through, what is the right play pattern for Richie there? The answer is none. There's not a play pattern in this game, after the lead played out the way that it did, where Richie is able to win. Because whether Richie has alignment, whether Richie doesn't have alignment, it doesn't matter. Richie just loses. Frenzy's absolutely clapping the Corsola. And Richie, oh, you can see the frustration there. Nothing worse than getting your Annihilate on a Corsola. Corsola just dominates it. Pocket, very comfortable, nonchalant trip through Group B to day 2. Slap Wiggles Talon. I like Talon a lot. I think Quag is a better pairing with it. All right, Pocket advancing to day 2. All right, Rise versus Gerald. Gerald with a Mandibuzz and a Gastrodon, and Rise with Feraligatr. Yeah, Corviknight isn't eligible yet. Yeah. It's like, I like it in the Great League. I don't know if we're gonna see, if we are going to see whatchamacallit, a lot of it. I think people will try it, But with how set the meta is, I don't know if people are willing to experiment by running interesting things. Getting this next Hydro comes down to DRE. Doesn't get it. He gave up 2 shields for swap, though. In comes Diggersby. He pivots into the Dugong. Met with Annihilate. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, I think he's just cooked. I do not think Gastrodon is sweeping this. Goes for the CC here to guarantee the knockout. Like, the fact that Azu Drape is literally every team is helpful for it. I say as neither team has an Azu on it. So I think people will try it. He does get that CC. That's extremely valuable damage. Haven't found a UL one? Ah. I managed to get one the other day, and I'm quite pleased. He just goes ace here. Do you ever wait the turn and then catch onto Gastro? It's a ballsy play, but that's when he reaches 100, so that's when he has to throw. Doesn't KO. In comes Gastro. Debuff would be big for Rise here. Debuff would kind of just seal it instantly. Rise is still in a good spot, but a debuff would just seal it. Another Scorching Sands. This is going to get Gerald very, very low. There's still the Annihilate, too. In comes Annihilate. Gets 3 counters. Yikers. Goes for the Earth Power here, so he's fishing for a debuff. Yes, James, it is available through Sierra. Clock not up. He can't save it. Rank 1 UL Corv. Dang. Well, my Corv will be winning cap. My Corv will be winning cap. All right. Mandy into Diggersby again. Yo, what up, J-Dog? Tempted to... Honestly, if you want to upgrade it just for the phone aspect, I'd say go for it. I think the game's going to have issues no matter the device, but if you want to upgrade your phone, I won't say no. Rise running a line that's triple weak to Mandy, but Diggersby into Mandy, you can soft lose enough. Goes Diggers. Oh my goodness. I don't get the Dugong save swap into Rise's team. I really don't get it. Because if there's an Annihilate being brought, you're just cooked with Ape every single time. He's going to go for Rage Fist here. That should give him the farm down. Yep, he gets the farm down here. Ooh, damage registration error. That counter did not register. Icy Wind. It lives due to the debuff, but that's a damage registration error. And now Gerald gets denied. Oh, man. Oh, man. That denial there, that air slash would have landed on a -2 defense Ape. That would have been big. Now it's Gastro versus Gator. It's actually a cap tie, interestingly enough. Go for the Earth Power. Rise covers for the Earth Power play. Even if it's just a slam, he would be able to still get the Hydra here. So it's a safe shield for him no matter what, even if it's a slam. And slam doesn't KO from here, so that's why Gerald didn't throw an alignment. Android's the way better phone to have. The game plays poorly on both. He slams, just wanting it gone. In comes Diggersby. Sands won't knock out here. Well, if it's a bad Gastro, it might knock out. Doesn't KO. There's the switch. Rise does not get the catch. And now he just throws on alignment just to get the move off. Because he was already at 100. I run an Android, yes. And that's a win for Gerald. We are 1-1 because he has the slam loaded. Yeah. He has the slam loaded. All right. We go to a game 3. Marowak and Gastrodon. Marowak is glacier. Like, Shadow Marowak is glacier, but hits way harder. And Shadow Marowak beats Gator in 2s. Gastro loses to Gator in 2s. Also, Marowak is more flexible, whereas Gastrodon is more RPS. The DRE definitely, like, affected the trajectory of that game. But DRE is not a reviewable thing. You cannot challenge a game because someone did or did not get damage registration error. Ooh, Rise shielding an Icy Wind. That's really unfortunate for Rise. Rise double shielding Gator lead. Interesting. You kind of have to pivot Mandy here. He pivots. Gastrodon, but Rise brought Mandy. He shields up the Gastro. Gastro pivot works if there's not a Mandy, but Rise brought it. The timers are misaligned, but that is brutally bad for Gerald. This is where, if you have Marowak, you have Rock Slide. But this is very, very bad. But Gastrodon is so helpless against flyers. Foul play is gonna land. Bit of an overfarm. He can get energy on his Mandy though, because his clock will be up. So you just switch. Yep. And you go Mandy, and your goal is just to get energy. Dunsparce, Azu, Oranguru, Talon Lead everywhere, and Oranguru core break everything. Yo, let's go. What elo are you up to now? 10-0 with some big climbs. That's like 150 elo gain. Nicely done. He just throws that instantly here. I really wish that he would have, because he could have overfarmed a little bit more, but I guess he had lost count of the energy. I guess with that team, you just pray you don't see Superior. The Superior would sweep you. Oh, tries for the catch. Doesn't get it. That's actually bad. That's so bad. Rise didn't even have the move. Yeah, Rise was still short. Knowing your residuals matters, folks. In comes Annihilate. This is gonna be close. Annihilate needs the Mandy to be 3 away. It is. So Annihilate now with the outpace. Oh, this is gonna be very close. This is actually going down to the wire. We see in real time the decision to not... Oh, but with the slap. This is slam range. This is slam range. Hold on. This is a fast move race here. Air slash. Body slam. Unable to get there. And that will be a game win. That will be a game win. Okay. Move to our next match. Yo, we got Vergy Verg, the OG. The OG. Yo, heck yeah, Acidor. Happy to hear that. The OG. By the way, chat, to get here, Vergy took down Marto Galde. Yeah. Vergy Verg. Back. The OG Hypno Double Dark. Versus Dr. Roast Beef, who's running it back with the Shadow Sableye and Bibarel. This is winner semis of Group D. Vergy. I mean, y'all can see the teams on the screen. Game number 1, and it's a good lead for Dr. Roast Beef. Shadow Marowak versus Shadow for Alligator. For Alligator, gonna strike first with a Hydro Cannon. Yeah, Dr. Roast Beef finished 3rd at Toronto. Hydro Cannon is going to be shielded. Bone Club. The catch and the sneak by Vergy. Oh my goodness. Alright, sounds good, Eric. Answered with Claude. Sable versus Drapion endgame is tricky, though. Yeah, Vergy definitely looks locked in. Yeah, Dr. Roast Beef, no themed hat this time. Very sad, very tragic. We like Shadow Sableye. It just needs Drapion to permanently go away, and then it can cook. I sludged it with a Shadow Quag. Will there be a video on the line? Oh, there will not be a video on the line, no. Were you the double slap team that I threw against trying to BM? There was one double slap line where I banked a sludge to BM a Gastrodon, but it turns out Gastro wins cap and I lost. I very easily could have mud bombed and then gone into Malamar. But there was one double slap line that I threw super hard against. Wiggly Gash. Oh, you had Shadow Drift. Gotcha. So, you were not the person I was trying to BM. Wiggly Gastro Shadow Drift. I remember I lost one of those. How did those matches go? I know I definitely lost to a Driffin back at some point. So my guess is I either 0-2'd or went 1-1. I was brainlessly tapping my screen while, oh, does Gator get there? Oh, it does! There's a Hydro one-shot here. There's a Hydro one-shot here. Shadow Sableye fraud check. 2-1. Not a fraud. It lives and takes the win. Oh my goodness. That makes sense. Yeah, I was getting stuff done around the house and mindlessly tapping, and I made some very sus plays. Ooh, Bibarel into Ariados. Going for a Trailblaze here. This does a lot. It doesn't KO, but it does a ton. Ooh, that hurts. Goes for a catch on a Gator. Catching a Hyper Fang, though. That's going to do a ton of damage. Sableye getting farmed here. Sableye forced to go down a shield. It's clawed in the back. In comes Ariados. Ariados forced to shield. Yeah, Ariados is not, like, from this health range, Foul Play is actually threatening. Yeah, Sableye can put in work against Annihilate here. We're going to see the shield from the Sableye. Interesting. Goes for the Foul Play there. Ariados is forced to shield. This just seems like Claude is inevitable endgame. Ooh, no! The misplay by Roast Beef gets countered down by Annihilate. I mean, the Claude is still winning. The Claude is still winning. Because Sable... Does Sable get there? Oh, Sable's getting outpaced. I think this... Ooh. I want to say this KOs. I want to say this KOs. It'll be very close either way. Sableye does it again! 1 HP survives the Sableye that could. Oh my goodness. Poor Vergi. Poor Vergi. The Sableye keeps living on 1 HP. Yeah, respectfully, I'm gonna need a Sableye IV leak immediately. And Dr. Roast Beef going to advance to winners finals. Yo, what's up, Mr. the Gengar Life, sir? Who we got? The C2U versus Frankie. Yo, Shadow Shiny Drapion, holy flex. Yo, and he has Walrein? Walrein is gaming. Walrein is gaming. Another crunch. See the Corsola in the back. Ooh, attempt at Nice Beam catch onto the Walrein. The C2U would have been better off just going course instantly here, I think. There's the switch into course. But Shadow Icicle Spear, or even just regular Icicle Spear, adds up so much here. Adds up so much here. Another one reached. This is going to get Corsola now deep into the red health. Yeah, we've now seen multiple Walrein today. He even gets another one. That's unfortunate for the C2U. Comment about to start. Yo, have fun. Goes for the Power Gem. Doesn't knock out, so Frankie's gonna let it go. I'm a little surprised we didn't see... I guess it's an annoying health range to try and bring in your own Drapion. I'm also not really playing the Comde either, so... He'll get 0... yeah. Whereas Frankie gets 1 turn. But Frankie being up a shield here is really good. Like, the C2U's only hope now is to catch. You just got a soul read on the catch. And it's a cap. That's not what you're hoping for. That's not what you're hoping for. Yo, it's a Pirate King. Welcome back, trainer. Oh, banks the move. And that's curtains. Farms down as well. Well played by Frankie. Banking the move there was a very nicely done play. Yeah, Asia doesn't have in-person regionals. They have online qualifiers, but Yakai does participate in the online qualifiers, yes. Yeah, Frankie takes it. 1 HP on the Shadow for Alligator. Very nicely done. Shadow Walrein, Shadow Drapion. Walrein is a ton of play in the back as well. Ooh, he's no-shielded. A catch onto his own Drapion would feed families, except now there's a debuff applied. Ooh, the Earthquake catch onto Azu, but this is the move you'd want to throw on Azu anyway, so this is kind of fine. Goes Drape. And watch this. He should look to shield and farm up a ton. Like crunch and just sting all the way down. That's awesome, Swabnil. Yeah, just shield this and farm all the way down. Earthquake is a bad move now. Yes, sting all the way down. Do it. Oh my! And the C2U knows it's over. He knows it's over. It is impossible for him to win this game now. Not a battler on the planet can win from this position. That's a Shadow Drapion up too much energy. It is at 100. Even Diggersby's getting torn to shreds. Boom could not win from that position. That's too much Drapion energy. It's unrecoverable. Yep, and you're very fine just letting that go. Fire Punch also does not KO. Gets the tail as well. Oh my goodness. Wild. Farms up. If you want to, you can shield so the... Yeah. Like, you can shield so the Powder Snow goes through, but it doesn't KO. So just getting farm on Gator is better. Here, in my view, you just always let this go. Well... Shadow Crunch should do more. I'm double checking my thought on this. Shadow Crunch 63.7. Diggersby, Scorching Sands. Yeah, Crunch does way more. Yeah, that's just an attack stat diff there. I had to think about it for a sec, but then I was like, yeah, no. Shielding it potentially sets him up for like a crunch debuff lose con, but it didn't happen, so he's good. Reedy's weather boosted for me. Oh, pain. It is windy weather here, so it'll be boosted for me as well. All right, Dr. Roast Beef versus Pyro Panda. We've got Azu into Shadow Marowak. The biggest issue with Roast Beef's team is he's very soft to Azu. He has no Pokemon that actually beats Azu. Like, the closest he has is Sludge Bomb on Claude. And even that, Azu's small energy lead flips that shit. And so Pyro's just going to bring Azu every single game. There's throw on alignment there from Pyro. I don't love that timing at all, but he's a shield from roast beef. But the issue is his clock's not up and an energy ball doesn't KO. So Pyro, if he wants to, can let it go. Ends up shielding. Didn't have to shield that, but ooh, energy ball debuff, defense drop. Gonna bank energy. Go Shadow Sableye. Answer with a Azumarill. Jumpluff oddly okay in this matchup. I've played it out as both sides of it, and I definitely prefer Course. Like, Corsola is just so much better. Ooh, the cap tie there. Rank 10 Azu? Dang. That's awesome. Goes for the Aerial Ace. And he has to trust in Marowak. The biggest issue, like, this endgame looks winning, but I'm pretty sure Corsola is close enough to a move. Like, if it's just Goodra versus Marowak ones, it's fine. But I think Corsola is very close to a move. He does catch Basculation. I think in Ultra probably. Yeah, he undercharges, but he was close enough to move. Yeah, GG. Dr. Roast Beef really is the GOAT if he can get out of this matchup, because Pyro's just going to abuse Azu Corsola Core every single time. Feels like you kind of have to bring Bib here. Goodra, there's the Bib, and it's into Goodra. With Azu Corson back, no! The two things that it's targeting, it does not get to see. Pivots Pluff. Just met with Corsola again. And it's Marowak into Azu. Yeah, GG. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh my goodness. I believe the stream is still ongoing, but we started many hours behind and we're catching up rapidly, which is good. Yeah, Energy Ball really is an embarrassingly, like, the damage is embarrassing on Corsola. When's my next cast? I'm not allowed to say, unfortunately. In comes Bibarel, answer with Goodra. Yeah, that's the second timing error we've seen from Pyro. Gotta be just on stream nerves. There is a next cast, yes. I have been told where I'm going. I have one cast second half of the season. No ICs, no Worlds, but I do have a cast. Yeah, the rollout animation is delayed by a turn, but yeah, this is just Azu cooking. Is Axon competing? I don't think so. Maybe I'm mistaken, and he's in like one of the last brackets, but I don't think he said he'd be here. Oh no, RCM, yeah. I would try and get a better one. I mean, it is spawning during this event right now. So I would try and get a better one for sure. Corsola farms down, and yeah, it's over. It's over. Charge attack doesn't show up for Pyro. I don't get stressed out watching battles play, no. If I was playing, yeah, I'd be stressed. Alright, Pyro today too. Next up, we have Nighttime Clasher versus Frankie. Shadow Drapion versus Claude. Let's look in the back. Azu and Shadow Ape. Being on stage is a -2 to your reflex in your decorate battle. That's fair. That's very fair. Ooh, cap tie here. NTC going for the Aqua Tail. He's full sending it. NTC's thinking about it. He calls the bait. No! Earthquake connects. Down goes Drapion. In comes Annihilate, but that is really unfortunate for Nighttime Clasher. Made a bold call. It backfires in a huge way. And now this is looking great for Frankie. Gets the boosted Ice Punch here. Boosted Ice Punch definitely going to add up. Quite a bit. Oh my goodness, that rocks the Mandibuzz. But for Alligator, it's just winning here for Frankie. Yeah, he can't get there. And for Alligator, with 2 shields to hide behind, very easy win for Frankie. Yeah, that call to start the game, brutal one for NTC. Yeah, it was more of a daytime clash, unfortunately. But yeah, there's just nothing he can do. Frankie just, for Alligator, merchants his way through this match. It's always nighttime somewhere in the world. Yes. Ah, he waits, trying to get fancy, but wasn't gonna happen. All right, game 1 goes to Frankie. All right, we're done with our replay. Because they locked in super fast. Shadow Annihilate into Mandibuzz. Drapion save switch. But this is an Air Slash Mandibuzz. Air Slash Mandibuzz does actually... There's a timing error there from Frankie. Oh no, swap nil. But even with the timing error, this is such a dominant matchup for Air Slash Mandibuzz. Yeah, this is tough. This is very tough. Moltres does look good in back, though. So the hope is that Moltres will be able to cook. Yeah, so NTC is going to need a Moltres Masterclass in the end game. Frankie can just pivot Gator, though. We should see a pivot Gator right here. Yeah. You're pivoting from a point of weakness, but you don't want your opponent to know that. And NTC is kind of forced to stay in. Alright, yeah, this should be a lost game for NTC, unfortunately, I believe. Hydros, NTC with the shield. He'll still have losers finals though, so he's not like out of it, but this is looking pretty miserable. A double shield from Frankie. Yeah, I think he's just gonna let it go and try and sweep with Ape. He can still win this if he catches the Hydro. Oh, wait. He has no mons to catch on. Wait. Oh, wait. Literal 0 HP. He was worried about wall rain. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Let's rewind that. Shadow Ape counters hit way harder than I thought. I thought this was an easy Hydro make. But look at this. Literal 0 HP on that Gator. What the hell? Honestly, it was gone from the battle for so long that I forgot it was a Shadow Ape. I thought it was a regular Ape, and I was like, there's no way it's countering down, but a Shadow Ape. Yeah, because Ice Punch just doesn't KO here. Dang. Got a Hundo Dialga. Congratulations. That's tough for NTC. That's tough. He'll have a chance in losers, though. Yo, Sceptile versus Gerald. Let's go, Sceptile. Also running Wall Raid. All right, game one. Dugong and a Gastrodon. Yeah, if you're worried about wall rain, then you kind of make the play that you make. But yeah, this is for day 2. It says losers round 7, but I believe it's losers finals. Come on, Sceptile. Yo, he's in chat. Walrus user definitely. Yo, low key. Oh wait, what? He doesn't have Walrus. They lied to us. Why don't you have Walrus, trainer? Where's your Walrus, dude? Yeah, Celio got evolved and then benched. Oofda, yeah. Malamar wins that cap tie. Because I want to win? Okay. He's going for an undercharge here. Does that let him farm down? It does. That's a nice undercharge. That's a nice undercharge. Holy, barely surviving that mud slap, Batman. Yeah, I'll be honest. Playing to a CMP tie you lose is a rookie move. Pivots, tries to go for an Icewind. Icewind wouldn't have KO'd there. So he's... I'll be honest, I'm a little confused by that pivot in. Like, conceding the farm is uncomfortable, but then you would have a Marowak with energy and a Dugong with energy. He just says, I was not cooking. Oh, no. Because the goal is a lot of the time you kind of have to, like, unless you make it a hard read, you kind of have to cover your bases. But it's Mandy in the back. So what do we do about the Mandibuzz now? Great question. We are losing due to the Rock Slide nerf is what we're doing to that Mandibuzz. Ah, he tries for the catch, but he doesn't get it. It's your first time playing Marrow into Mandy? Gotcha. And he caps, so he's doing what he can, but it's just not enough. Yeah, damn. Unnerf Rock Slide. Do not pay attention to the consequences. Just unnerf it. For no reason. Do not pay attention. Just unnerf it. Scared of Pex and played Ultra Strong into it? Gotcha. Ooh, same leads. Backline's interesting here. Marowak's useless, Azu is hyper useful. He loves slamming there. Yeah, we do like the Shuckle plushie. Shuckle's a good boy. Going for the Earth Power. This we will see a shield. So Sceptile making the play for switch advantage. Yeah, we can't buff Rockslide. It'll make Amistar too good. Do you just bank this energy and go Azu? Oh, debuffs here. Interesting. Throws energy. And he pivots Azu to make him waste the energy. Knew it was Mandy. So got the debuff, get damage, go Azu. That's smart. Like that. The way Sceptile selects the ice bubbles is so unique. That's because he's a very unique boy. He is. He is 11 years of age, and we're very proud of him. $11 and a half, true. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. 11 and a half. How could I? Now watch me try my absolute best to throw this because I couldn't form a coherent thought. Okay, let's go. Here comes the Mandibuzz. Smacked with an Ice Beam. Switches Dugong. Dugong has no energy, which is awkward. Do you get farmed down? Oh god. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I mean, on the bright side, it's now double Rock Slide range. So that's why we did it, surely. Surely, that's why we did it. That's why we did it. That's why we did it. Calculated. Calculated. You have to trust the plays, chat. You have to trust the plays. And now it's Marowak time. Double Rock Slide, go! Yo, he baits. Yo, Sceptile's gonna shield this and then get mad as fuck. Shields it. Yo, he did! He did get mad as fuck! Sceptile said, now watch me try my absolute best to throw this. So he surely had to shield a bait somewhere. And this just isn't Dark Pulse range. Marowak makes the Rock Slide. All right, terrific. We've had Marowak on Mandibuzz 3 times. Are we finally going to run a Pokemon that beats Mandibuzz? As an idea. As an idea. Have we considered it? Or are we doing the Sceptile? I'm running it back, baby! No way he runs Mandibuzz. Alright. Does he run the exact same shit again? He does! Just in a different order! He's bringing Mandy every game? Well, this alignment actually looks pretty sick. This alignment actually looks pretty sick if we're being honest. Yo, save all this, pivot your own Dugong gaming. Oh, wait, we threw? Oh my god, we threw a move. We threw a move. I'm sick. I'm sick. We could have banked 99 energy, brother. He's debuffing us again. All right, now we're going to bank 99 energy and go Dugong. Now we're going to bank 99 energy and go Dugong. Okay, we go Dugong here. Gastro. I would have preferred if we banked more energy for the Mandibuzz, but that's okay. You know what's gonna happen, chat? K-Wack on Mandibuzz again. We still do have Azu with energy, but Azu has lost like 40% of its HP. Yeah, Gerald is a body slam merchant. Gerald is a body slam merchant. No one has ever loved body slam more than this man. It's -2. Low key? Do we live this? Probably not. If we do, it'll be on like 1. Oh my god, we lived it. Handsome. Oh, he snipes with Dugong. So we're gonna go Marowak here, right? We're gonna go Marowak here, right? No! Traitor, no! 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 Oh! I would try and get a better one, Ken. He has energy. I don't care, man. Start hitting it with a bone. And he gets an Icy Wind. Oh, shit. Yeah. There was a chance if Dugong didn't live down on 1, but Dugong lived down on 1 and got a move, so rip. If it didn't live on 1, we were a little bit gaming. But now we are unfortunately lost. That was my win con, don't talk shit. I'm saying if we had brought the Marowak into the Dugong, then I think we were cooking. Your way also works if he didn't live on 1, that's true. It's Cap, and you just have to try and win with Azu now, yeah. There's still Gastro, though, which is bad. There's the catch attempt. He makes the slam, and yeah, rip. Unfortunate. Because you need to save the moves for Mandy, but you can't. So, GG. Gerald to day 2. Yo, we got Richie versus Elite Losers Finals. Yeah, be honest, chat. Type 1 in chat if Sceptile could have won that match if he had Shadow Celio. Sceptile types 1. Ooh, nice catch by Richie. I watch VGC Manster, and by that I mean I watch Wolf. But outside of that, no. But I feel like watching Wolf is a very low bar. Top 17 not a bad run, but when compared to previous successes made, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Because after you've got as far as you did, you're like, man, I always want a day 2. Yo, elite with an undercharge here. But that just allows a pivot out. Gets another Hydro. Top 17 gets boosters, but it doesn't get cash. Strawberry. This is true. Ooh, cap tie there. And he's gonna shield up the Azu. Richie knows that Azu Drape Corsola is the best team, so he just runs it again and again. Drapion, GG trainer. I have met Cybertron backstage. I didn't know who he was, but he was a chill dude. Cause he casted an event I casted. I'm pretty sure it was Charlotte when Wolf ended up winning versus the Blood Moon Ursaluna guy. I was in the crowd for that Blood Moon Ursaluna finish. When I think it was one of the games, Ursa just Blood Mooned and just like one-shot something. It was terrifying. Yeah, bad Corsola does cap over Dugong. Yo, what's up, Bruce with the deuce? Yes, since I'm not playing copyrighted music for once, YouTube thinks it's free real estate and therefore plays advertisements. Ooh, bad lead for Elite, and he's fighting for his tournament life here, running hard ABA to Annihilate, and gets caught doing so. That's very tough. That's very tough. Richie with an early no shield here. In comes for Alligator. Our one Blood Moon Ursaluna Go Fest 2028. Yes. But by playing non-copyrighted music, it means that the VODs can stay up after, which is a frequent request. So that's why I do it. Nice counting there by Richie. This is just about crunch range. Goes for the Hydro. He can save the Gator if he wants to. His Gator energy is probably pretty good. Yeah, and there is the save of the Gator. Richie throws energy, which is good for him because, again, it's just about You don't want the crunch landing on your best mon, which is the Feraligatr. In comes the Annihilate, but the Annihilate's getting knocked out here. Elite might not be dead yet. It was a dismal lead, but he switched in his only counter and was able to force favorable repositioning due to desync of the switch timers. Drapion versus Drapion. He's going to go for farm. Elite's going to have to sponge the damage on Dugong and try and sweep with the Feraligatr. Yeah. In comes the Dugong. He threw it instantly, because if he tries to do one and it's the Feraligatr, then it just loses cap. And now he's looking to pivot out into the Feraligatr. Oh, no Aqua Tail reached. Corsola versus Shadow Feraligatr. This is going to be close. Does the Astonish down happen? This might be exact IVs. Or, like, it's going to be a 1 HP live or exact IVs, basically. Ooh, gets that farm down. Power Gem does a lot here. This is going to be, again, very, very close. This plus an Astonish will be very close. Oh, no, not enough. Not enough. I'm used to running a shit Corsola that does a lot of damage. Alright, game 3. Ariados into Annihilate. Annihilate does win the 2s here, but Ariados wins the 0s and the 1s, just due to the fact that it's double resisting counter. Oh my goodness. This will be tricky. This will be tricky. It can realistically go either way. I think if Elite can get advantage Shadow Feraligatr, that's his key to victory. Alright, Trailblaze shielded up. Richie over farming. And Elite going to commit the shield. We see the switch into Corsola. Banks energy. Goes for Alligator. I mean, this is the alignment that Elite does want. For Elite, this genuinely works out very, very well for him. He shields this if he thinks he can farm down. If he doesn't think he can farm down, he will let this go. So he will shield. Interesting. Ooh, just missed the farm down. No debuff. He doesn't want to desync the timers, Tiger. Oh, but Azu plus energy on Ariados. This is Elite's game to win now. Yeah. If you have a fine matchup, you don't want to debuff. Because that's how you let your opponents back in the game. Yeah, this is bad for Richie. That's a full farm down. Alright, Elite to day 2. Because there is 8 Poison Stings of energy on the Ariados, so you can just go for a play rough into a lunge and the game has concluded. Who did Richie lose to? Did Richie lose to Pyro? I can't remember who Richie lost to. And there's the combo. Oh, Pocket. Thank you, Pocket. But yeah, look at Elite. Calm, cool, and collected. So Richie is unfortunately eliminated from the tournament. Elite will make day 2 on loser side. If I'm not mistaken, I believe what Dodge is in this tournament later on. Yo, we got Pokemango versus Rockhaven. We are big fans of the Pokemango. His username, Yui Waxod, is if you flip it upside down and reverse it, it spells Pokemon. I'm personally rooting for Mr. the Pokemango. Shadow Drapion versus Dugong. Very neutral lead across the board. Here's the thing. That Annihilate is very, very useless in the back. So this is going to be a tough fight for Pokemango. Crunch connects. Big damage to the Dugong. No debuff. Safe switch into Feraligatr. Feraligatr debuff with an Icy Wind and a great no shield from Pokemango. Pokemango choosing to let that through. Feraligatr, unfortunately, does not have the same damage output, but shielding and resisted Icy Wind would be devastating. Hydro Cannon after Hydro Cannon going to come out from the Feraligatr. Azumarill going to tank them a lot better than normal due to that debuff. Switch timers are misaligned, so if Pokemango wants to potentially stall out the clock and save the Feraligatr, he will have the ability to do so. Hydro Cannon is going to connect, and that just does not hit like it normally does. Azumarill, after one more charge attack, the timer will be up for Pokemango. Play Rough is reached, and do we see a shield and a pivot out? No, Pokemango not going to save the Feraligatr. Rather, instead, just going to let this go. Play Rough will pick up the knockout. In comes Shadow Drapion. But this is an uncomfortable health range to deal with, because this is not crunch range. Going to go for an Ice Beam, and unfortunately, barring a massive Shadow Drapion sweep, that Annihilate is just still a sitting duck in the back. So much farm. The Aqua Tail will be enough to knock out here. Pokemango going to 100 energy. Azumarill cannot shield, or it will immediately be CMP tied. So, Rockhaven just going to let that go. The Dugong did throw a move, so it should have three... So it should be 3 away. So 1 into its 4 cycle. Pokemango farming back up to 100. Going for the crunch. We see the shield from Rockhaven. Rockhaven knows he loses cap, so he could just go for the Ice Shard here as Mango might undertap. It's a Cyber Switch! No, that is not what you're hoping to see whatsoever. Annihilate into Jumpluff, and this looks like game over for Pokemango. Pokemango is going to take way too much damage from that Aerial Ace. If anything, you have to hope that Drapion Energy can provide a sweep, but it's just not looking likely. This is an open team sheet format, so it is known that Pokemango does not have access to Ice Punch. Rage Fist, not going to cut it. Aerial Ace is reached, and this is just very difficult. There's still a move loaded on the Dugong. Mango is just going to let it go, but there's just not a way forward in this game. Drapion just going to let itself get KO'd, and that's a 1-0 win for Rockhaven. All right, Shadow Drapion versus Shadow Drapion. It is given, Mini Coke. The way to get the shirt is show up with a shirt that has a logo on it. They don't want logos on stream, and then they'll give you a free Play Pokemon shirt. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You just have to show up with a shirt that has a logo on it. And then play well enough to get on stream. And then you'll be given a free shirt. His next Aqua Tail does not KO. Rockhaven wins the CMP tie. I did have merch at one point. I would have to reactivate the store. Simul Swap, Jumpluff into Feraligatr, And this is going to be a very difficult situation. This is so bait dependent. They're both going for the bait. Rockhaven with the shield. And next it's going to be Mango's turn. After you successfully bait, you oftentimes do feel like you can shield and gain an advantage if you shield an energy ball. Mango's thinking about it. Does he call it? He does! What a call! Pokemango with the call of his life to stay alive in this match. This is a win or go home match for him, and that's a massive, massive call. Aerial Ace now the move to go for Rockhaven, as Feraligatr has already taken damage, farming up a ton. Ice Beam, Captai, putting the pressure on Rockhaven. Rockhaven is going to commit the shield, and now it comes down to Pokemango needing to avoid Rockhaven getting a catch. Aerial Ace is going to be shielded. There's one way to get rid of this, and it's an Ice Beam, either from Feraligatr or from Azumarill. Farming up a ton here. Will we see the switch? It's a simultaneous switch. Azumarill into Azumarill. Pokemango making all the right reads in game number 2 as he tries to stay alive, but Rockhaven is winning every CMP tie in the mirror. The Drapion mirror, the Azumarill mirror. Pokemango cannot catch a break. However, if Pokemango, I'll have to check the Azumarill combat power, has the rank 1 Azumarill. The rank 1 Azumarill does things that the regular cannot, and judging from the CP, neither are going to have the rank 1 Azumarill because Rockhaven 1 cap and Mango just doesn't have the CP for it. But the rank 1 Azumarill can win on 1 HP by tanking the final play rough in the mirror, which the others are not able to do. We could potentially see a catch attempt out of this final play rough. Could be an interesting way to play things out. We're going to see a switch into Jumpluff, but Mango catches onto the Drapion! Unbelievable by Mango! Oh my goodness, the energy ball goes to complete waste from Rockhaven. There's still loads of energy on Feraligatr, loads of energy on Azumarill, and that might just be the nail in the coffin. In comes Feraligatr. Ice Beam is reached. That's going to be good night to the Jumpluff, and all that's left is Azumarill. But Azumarill will have to get through the Feraligatr and the Azumarill for Pokemango. There is still 1 HP left on that Drapion. Rockhaven is going to bring in the Azumarill. Azumarill trying to get to the move, and Pokemango actually going to let himself get knocked out here, and he will be able to overfarm with his own Azumarill. He just has to watch for a catch attempt. Where does the catch come through? Waits the turn. No catch available. Pokemango slams the door on Rockhaven in game 2, and we're going to game 3. Let's go. You absolutely love to see it. Match timer counts down, and a sigh of relief from Mango. Nah, Grimy. Rank 8 Azu is still great. Ooh, interesting lead here. Jumpluff into Azumarill. Azumarill does take the 0 shield scenario. We're going to see a pivot out into Drapion. And for Drapion, the usual counterplay is an Aerial Ace to soften it up, and then you can look to switch out. Yeah, the Azumir, the rank 1 survives on exactly 1 HP. And now we see the Dugong hit the field of play. Something to watch for here is Pokemango should be able to get energy on Azumarill after this mid-game, and that energy is very threatening into the remaining Pokemon of Rockhaven. Back-to-back crunches are reached, and this is going to inflict some serious damage. It will not be enough to win the switch, but switch advantage does nothing for Pokemango. What is more valuable here as, oh my goodness, that's a huge error from Rockhaven. Rockhaven is forced to lose all this energy. Rockhaven probably going to bring back in the Jumpluff and look to farm. But losing all that energy, I guess you avoid Azumarill getting farm. But to me, that did not look intentional from Rockhaven. In comes the Jumpluff. Jumpluff energy quite scary. The crunch is reached. We see a no shield, and this is going to force in the Feraligatr. Because Feraligatr does have the Shadow Claw pressure. He would like a crunch debuff here, does not get it. But at the very least, Feraligatr Shadow Claws will slowly add up over time. Brings in the Azumarill, very interesting. So he's saving the Feraligatr for later. Energy Ball is going to connect. 2 Energy Balls do not knock out here. Azumarill, as you see, not in the yellow. This is where we talked about Azumarill wins the Zero Shield. Energy Ball number 2 is reached. And now, as Mango, do you hard pivot into Feraligatr in this moment? No, we see a catch onto the Drapion. It's the Ice Beam, and Rockhaven's gonna let it go. Corviknight is not allowed. Can a Shadow Claw down occur? Because that would be what's needed in this moment, and I just don't think it's possible. I think it's gonna be Rockhaven taking this game. That catch and Mango going for the Ice Beam, I think just put him in too difficult of a position. Barring a catch from Mango, this is looking very tough. The Hydro Cannon is going to be reached. We are going to see the shield on the Shadow Drapion, but this match has tilted heavily in favor of Rockhaven. All he has to do now is avoid a catch from Pokemango, and he should be advancing to day number 2 out of Group A. Feraligatr is able to fire off the Hydro Cannon here to burn the switch clock. And now it becomes a game of prediction. Does Rockhaven throw? Does Rockhaven switch? And if he throws, when does he throw? Mango gets the catch! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Unbelievable by Mango! He gets the catch! Rockhaven waited! It did not matter! Drapion gets the sting down! And now, in comes the Feraligatr. Feraligatr goes for the Hydro, but it's Rockhaven now with the catch! Oh my goodness, catch after catch. Mango with the undercharge. Is it gonna be enough? And it is not, as the aerial ace is reached. What a just fireworks show of a game 3 here. My goodness. And Rockhaven, by the narrowest of margins, is able to survive. Oh my goodness. What a series. What a series. Okay. Next up, we have T-Harisa versus PDX Dragon. T-Harisa, by the way, for those who do not know, is Nighttime Clasher's girlfriend. He's been secretly turning his girlfriend into a PvP demon. And now she's in winter semifinals of Group G against PDX Dragon. Alright, her team. Cresselia, is that Shadow Cresselia? Mandibuzz, Annihilate, Dunsparce, Azumarill, and Toxapex. And for PDX Dragon, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Jumpluff, Shadow Sableye, Dugong. And we lost the last 2, but they were Clodsire, and they were everyone's favorite RPS demon, Gastrodon. Alright, Clodsire into Dunsparce. This matchup is pretty fraudulent as the Dunsparce, but it's also not bad by any means. Oh my goodness, taking a look at the back line. Alignment is absolutely everything here. We're going to see an Overfarm and an Earthquake fired off by PDX Dragon. Earthquake will inflict some pretty solid damage. We are going to see the shield as she is now going to look to fire off a Drill Run. Drill Run probably going to be no shielded by PDX Dragon. He knows 2 Drill Runs not enough to knock out here. So, pretty okay to tank that damage. Annihilate in the back has to avoid that Sableye at all costs, but if Sableye is able to generate an advantage Sableye would still be a problem for Mandibuzz, as Power Gem is now an incredibly good attack. The Earthquake is reached. It's unlikely we'll see a second shield here, and we are going to see the no shield. Now this will allow her to overfarm a little bit before looking to pick up that KO. And we are going to see the Drill Run fired off here, throwing 2 and the move. This will be able to pick up the knockout, but what do you send in as PDX Dragon? You're almost forced into the Drapion. Drapion goes for the Aqua Tail. This will be able to pick up the KO. Well, it'll be close, but it should knock out. It should knock out the Dunsparce here. And does. And now you have to make the call. Does she bring an Annihilate? It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50 here. Brings in the Mandibuzz. No! Oh, no! Air Slash Mandibuzz does have a very good matchup there. But looking at the team sheet, she saved the... Oh, that's tragic. She saved the Annihilate, making the read that it's Dugong. But unfortunately, it's not a Dugong in the back. It's going to be the Shadow Sableye. And that is going to be very unfortunate, as our good friend Annihilate is about to get absolutely crushed. Probably slightly lost track of energy, Tiger. And that's an unfortunate cap tie there. Again, being on stage, it'll definitely cause some nerves, that's for sure. Also, I think the Cresselia is regular. It was just the sprite looked a little weird. And also being a newer battler. And you can see there, she's like, oh no! As Shadow Sableye is gonna absolutely just shred this Annihilate. Oh, goodness. That's unfortunate there. Yeah. It genuinely came down to a 50-50 backline call of, is it the Dugong? If it's the Dugong, you save Annihilate. And she said it's the Dugong, and unfortunately, it was not the Dugong. And it's the Sableye, and Sableye just farms all the way down, and PDX Dragon takes game number 1. Going for the Power Gem here, and that's going to be good night for the Mandibuzz. Yeah, if you're at the tables, it's very quiet and you can like focus on your thoughts. If you're on stage, obviously you're in front of a lot of people and you know you're on camera. All right, Mandibuzz into Claude. Let's take a peek at the back line here. Switch matters again. Like, since it's open team sheet, she will know it is just going to be Sludge Bomb. To be honest, I don't know the Air Slash Mandibuzz and Clodsire matchup particularly well, personally. But for her main path to victory is get Annihilate on the Drapion. If she can get Annihilate on the Drapion, she's doing pretty okay. As for PDX Dragon, he's very weak to this Mandibuzz, so he's more than happy to stay in and play it out. Dad Inside did participate, yes. You only get 2 minutes of prep on stage. Oh my goodness, that is, I did not know that. That's crazy. Some people take absolute bloody ages, though. How is it only 2 minutes when sometimes I swear they take a full calendar year? But yeah, he participated and brought Probopass. Unfortunately, Probopass ran into some tough matchups. Sludge is reached. It will not KO, but it is going to do quite a bit of damage there. We'll be able to pick up the knockout. I think Shadow Sableye is going to sweep this endgame. In comes the Drapion. Drapion farm. Does she go Annihilate? That's what it comes down to. Combat William, apparently he flew there and forgot to register a team. Hector, that is what I was told by Kevin. He flew all the way there and forgot to register a team. So he was DQ'd for not having a team. Which, my heart hurts, but at the same time, that's really funny. That's really funny. Yeah, Sableye just wins here. Sableye just wins here up a shield. Yeah, his first stream back. Hector, I don't know if I have you on Discord or if you have Discord, but I'm gonna need his first stream back because Twitch is shit at sending me notifications, even though I have notifications on. I need people to blow up my DMs, tag me in my server, just say Bill is live. Bill is live. You don't have it? Okay. My Discord is literally just at HomesliceHenry. I will need people to tag me when he's back. Oh, that's a nice catch. That's a nice catch, yeah. PDX is playing well. PDX is playing well. Yeah. I'm hopeful that she'll be able to bounce back in losers, because I like seeing newer battlers play, because obviously that's how we grow the game. And the fact that she made it to winter semis is awesome. But yeah, PDX is on an absolute heater. Most likely to make day 2, Ashton Ash, Hashira, Pranav, and Arrow. Yo, there is Hashira. Hashira is a new Twitch streamer versus Stud Muffins, winter semis. Hashira was, I think, legend a week ago, so pretty early legend. So very good battler. Hits leaderboards the past few seasons. So a pretty experienced battler. Running Dugong, Shadow Marowak, Azumarill. Sorry, had to yawn real quick. Mandibuzz, Shadow Drapion, and Superior. And for Stud Muffins, Galarian Moltres, Annihilate, Dunsparce, Shadow for Alligator, Superior, and Clodsire. Ooh, Serpent and Moltres. We're going to see a safe switch into Drapion, answered with Annihilate, and this alignment looks brutal for Hashira in game number 1, as the Dugong is going to be met, unfortunately, with a Feraligatr in the back, and this is an Ice Punch Annihilate, which means this Annihilate will be able to exit boosted and with super effective damage for the Superior. So the Rage Fist is going to connect. She will be able to make it to a crunch here, so good matchup knowledge there, but it's still just, this is going to be, you kind of have to trust in Two-Shield Dugong, and I don't think Two-Shield Dugong is winning the game against a Gator Moltres core. So this is just, he very much called the comp, and that makes things very, very tough. You see the boosted Ice Punch, and yeah. It is good situational understanding of knowing that even though it's a boosted super effective move, you can't shield this because your only hope is Dugong sweep. Oh, Annihilate living on 1 HP. Yeah, this is over. Literal 1 HP Annihilate survive is brutal. That's rough. That's rough. But yeah, this is over. Like, the move is banked to try and snipe the Gator, but the Gator is just never gonna shield. Yeah. Minnie says I would debuff. And that's another reason why. And she knows her play here is to try and get the shield and then combo. But yeah, Stud Muffins just lets it go and has a guaranteed win. Because Stud Muffins, I believe, has like 3 residual at this point. Only 2 residual. Gets 1 turn bring in. Yo, 1 turn bring in is so handsome. But yeah, just shield, farm down, GG. Yeah, that was just basically a pure alignment game. Yeah, EU never has 1 turn lag. NA always has it in these competitions. Yep, and that's GG. It's awkward, but I think Mandy has to come for her game too. 1 turn lag is disputable if it materially impacted the outcome of a game, yes. But in that instance, the guy who 1 turn lagged won. There's the Mandibuzz adjustment. That's what we talked about. Let's go. Is it Air Slash? Yo, it is Air Slash. We like Air Slash. Ooh, the bait. She calls it. That's a stone cold bait call. I mean, you live the Ice Beam either way, but calling a Hydro there is very nice. Let's take a look at the back. Ooh, Marowak in the back. Could have a field day. But she might shield for alignment. Shielding for alignment here, I wouldn't be surprised to see happen. But then there's going to be Claude. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this. Sting down. Okay. That's absolutely her best play pattern here. That's absolutely her best play pattern here. Having Ice Punch actually makes this... Oh, we see a switch out and a catch and a sneak. So she's saving the Drapion. This is an interesting play pattern. Obviously, she doesn't know it's Claude in the back. But we are, like, this has to be shielded by Stud Muffins. This is so tough because you have to shield something, but you're taking so much fast move damage. Double boosted counters are ridiculous. Like, look at this thing. It barely hangs on, but there's the catch on the Feraligatr. Oh, man. I mean, the good news is the boost was undone, but holy, that's brutal. Clock's up for Hashira. In the back, it's Claude. And this is, oh, man. This feels like she can't come back from it. This feels like she can't come back from it. Yeah, Stud Muffins did play this very well. Shields last second. Clock still not yet up for the Annihilate. We'll be able to double up. I think what it comes down to is how much energy does the Annihilate have? I genuinely don't know. And can the Marowak live a counter? I'm saying it can't live a counter. I'm saying it can't live a counter. But I don't know how much energy. I'm pretty sure it has a lot of energy. And that's why I'm calling it as a loss. Her clock will be up, though. Oh, the cap tie! This is going to be very close. It's not boosted. I think Drapion should hold on here. Oh, it doesn't! It just doesn't! Oh, man, what a close game. Oh, my goodness. What a close game there. Yeah. Holy drip from Man in the Planet. Yo, Man in the Planet legally has to win. I'm sorry. We are officially on a fuck JJan hours after seeing Man in the Planet's fit. Look at the fit. Holy. I'm gonna need Man in the Planet to win this whole tournament right now. God damn, Trainer. That's a fit. That is a fit right there. Holy. Yeah. Oh, and he gets the lead right too. Shadow Marowak into Shadow Drapion and JJan ran ABA. JJan ran ABA to the Marowak. He's staying in. And now he can go Gator. But you can throw this, and then you can very safely go Drapion. Always, instantly here. Drapion, right away. Without even thinking about it. Yep. JJan will try and cap tie, and you always overfarm. Yep, Man in the Planet knows exactly what he's doing. Oh, it's 507. Rip 3-hour magnetic lures. Yo, that's awesome, Exhibit. Crunch shielded. So JJan plans on shielding the Feraligatr. Like, I'm surprised Man of the Planet didn't cap tie there. But JJan, by shielding, is telegraphing that he wants to save this Mon. He doesn't get it right, though. He doesn't get it right, though. I'm pretty sure it is windy for me anyway. Snipe with the Marowak. Oh, he tried for it. Even if you fail it, you still get the Bone Club in, and it's still just a win. Yeah, it is still windy, so. Yeah, it is still windy. Yeah, I'm very much surprised that JJan didn't save Gator. I think saving Gator would have served him very well. So the fact that he didn't just pivot back out, I don't understand what his, like, what he saw as his win con in this game. And that's a really nice simul swap. Yo, Man of the Planet dripped out and playing like it. Playing like it, too. Man of the Planet, by the way, if you guys remember from the Dawn Fan video, the guy who was running Ultra League Morpeko, that was him, Man of the Planet. He has a Hundo Ultra League Morpeko, and he was running it for his Legend push. Just come to Milwaukee, Strawberries. Milwaukee is actually super close to you, trust. Do not look at the distance. Alright, Shadow Drapion versus Azumarill. Corsola is going to have a tough time in the back. There is going to be a regional in Milwaukee later this year, Spooky Chain. One in a dugong here. No one in a dugong. Honestly, a lot of stuff sounds amazing for dinner. There's the Drapion. When is it exactly? I don't know. I don't know when Milwaukee is. Is there actually a regional near you? Let me look. Hold on. Pokemon regionals. There's one in Puerto Rico you can go to. There's one in Atlanta. That's the closest one to you in April. And then Milwaukee's in May. But yeah, Milwaukee's great. Pirate King's there. Most are Zohive, yes. Most are like frequent leaderboarders, stuff like that. I'm planning on being a Worlds, yes. This is a handsome bait. This is a handsome bait. Yo, what's up, Dark Jitsu? Let's go, Danny's. Gonna try and go as well. Nice. The world spawns are awesome, and you get to meet all the international homies. It's a huge win. It's a huge win. There's an underground pirate bar in Wisconsin. Is it in Milwaukee, Gambino? Yeah, they have specific spawns for regional championships. Any crazy plays? Many, yes. Like a penne alla vodka sounds insane right now. There are a lot of bars in Wisconsin. I'm aware there are a lot of bars. But yeah, barring one turn, bring in JJan has this one. It's called the Sunken Norwegian. I'm looking this up live on stream. Sunken Norwegian. Is that the song or is that the bar? No, we don't need the name of the song. We need the name of the bar. I should be at World Spooky, yes. I should be at Worlds. Worlds is in Anaheim. Worlds is in Anaheim, chat. I should be there. Milwaukee. I cannot confirm nor deny my presence there. Yo, let's go, Mini. Ooh, Azu and Nagudra. The save switch Corsola is diabolical. Tough alignment, but it's playable. It's playable. The bar no longer exists. Oh, no. Yo, Zohab says, want to say Arisa started playing them second season ever. You're one of my favorite streamers plus players. You're making so much content to learn from. Yo, I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you. Yeah, he just capitalized here. Ah, it does knock out. In comes Gudra. Ooh, Gudra takes a lot of damage here. Do you ever, as Man in the Planet, let this go and then snipe with a poison sting? I think that's what I do. I think as Gudra, you kind of have to just sack the Gudra and try and sweep with Drapion. It's going to be tough because J-Jan can throw like at least 3 here. Oh, J-Jan does not do an amazing job of over farming. Do you just let this go and then Drapion the man? He sees the vision. He sees the vision. Wait. 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 Okay. We shield here. He lets it go. Now you're just getting farmed down. I don't know. Maybe he was reading Claude. Maybe he was reading Claude. Yeah, I think he was reading Claude, and now he's just too low. Damn. No. There was play. We had so much energy. Mamma mia. All of that energy gone. I'm about to get canceled by the Italians for my bad accents. Uh-oh. Alright, who we got? Oh, someone who we don't know. Del314. Have they ever competed before? Let me go to Draco Viz. I don't think I've ever seen them on stream. Del314. They did LAIC and they were 3rd at the Mexico special event in 2024. So they're a battler from LATAM. Let's go, Kelcav. Happy to have you on board. All right, so we have Shadow Drapion, Jumpluff, a bunch of stuff that we're not going to see anymore because it left the screen. I saw a Corsola. Yo, there's a Piplup. All right, Azu to Diggersby. Diggersby, if it gets the Scorching Sands debuff, genuinely makes this matchup so annoying. I think low-key, Diggersby might be the most annoying Pokemon in this format. Diggersby is such a, like, take away Scorching Sands' ability to debuff. What are we doing with ourselves? Why can Scorching Sands debuff? It's already ungodly strong, and then Scorching Sands can debuff? Look, here's another Piplup, right here. I just have a Piplup on standby. Yeah, I remember back in the day, I did, because I used to, and to be fair, I used to be super trash at the game. I was hot ass at this game, which is fair. That's how you get better. You're bad at something and you work to get better. My content used to be an insane amount of theme teams, cause I was not good enough to be like a leaderboard battler. We see nothing's changed. Yo, that's a good one, Mark. That's a good one. I was not good enough to compete at a leaderboard level. Whereas now my content is I run interesting things at leaderboard elo. Like, but I used to do a lot of theme team content, which now Callum has taken up the reins on the theme teams because I stopped doing that. But I at one point did an Easter theme team. It was like Triple Rabbit, and that was back before all this stuff was good. I'm pretty sure that was back in the Earthquake Diggersby days. Where's the Kartana vid? I have a video of me hitting 5th global with a Kartana. Yeah. And that's why, yeah. I mean, I now have Dust because I can actually win. I do remember, yes, you're a rock, paper, scissors theme team submission. A snake team for the Lunar New Year? I will not be doing a snake theme team for Lunar New Year, no. Callum, however, someone should, right now, someone should go to Callum's most recent video and say, Callum, I got this great idea from Detective Piplup. You should do a snake theme team for Lunar New Year. You think he already has? Oh, did I miss that video? Rip. Recently? Damn. I'm apparently not caught up on my Callum on Toast videos. I will not be in Atlanta personally, no. But I can help people with scrims. Yo, Drapion, 8,000 Aquatails. Give or take. I do genuinely have a huge watch later playlist that every time I go on YouTube, I just try and knock out stuff from the watch later playlist. Honestly, no, Leo Geo. I think the only thing that could get me to compete is if they, played that Flying Pizza would anticipate the catch, but he didn't. I think the only thing that could get me to compete is if they, and then he just gets outpaced here by a single turn. I think the only thing that could get me to compete would be if they brought back last chance qualifiers. Cause like, I like going to Worlds cause it's a fun time and you get to see the homies and you get to do a lot of trades. But last chance qualifiers was sick because you could show up to Worlds to spectate and then say, what the hell? I'm going to cast my, and then, what the hell? I'm going to cast my name into the ring and compete to see if I can win and then get a spot in Worlds the next day. But they don't do it anymore. High rank is better, but I think also get a high attack one. Just win a regional. That would make me have to go to a regional. I do live. Oh, Azu into Pex. Oh, this is diabolical RPS. This is diabolical RPS. Oh, got a shield though. Hold. Got a shield. I mean, I don't know why I'm coping. It's also, that's not a great cap tie from Flying Pizza. I don't know why I'm coping. Annihilate's not 1v2ing here. But yeah, Azu's just farming all the way down. But the issue is, as the Annihilate, I mean, you're going to leave boosted, but you take so much damage along the way. you ever snipe with the counter? I know it reduces your overall health by just a little bit, but it does mean that you'll take one fewer Shadow Claw. Nah, it's still just a loss. Oh, absolutely, Piplup, yeah. We have about an hour to go, so. 109.85 attack to do 2 sand attack damage to Diggersby instead of 1. Yeah, because he still has to give up the final shield. I mean, as Dell, you can shield and farm down and try and get 2 moves, but it's just not gonna... Nah. I don't know why I'm coping. Yo, Flying Pizza got denied. Sick game. Sick game. I mean, it still won't matter. Pex is too bulky. This is over. Yeah, Flying Pizza's nodding. He knows he's good. Azu is so low. And you just get farmed all the way down. And a play rough does not KO here. Even at this health range, Peck survives. Yeah, Dell genuinely did what he could there. But that alignment was horrifyingly bad. Yo, we got Spartan versus PDX Dragon. Yo, Shadow Primate. Oh, look at the puppy. Look at the puppy. Oh, that's a good puppy, chat. That's a good puppy. Look at that adorable puppy. Yes, Piplup. If you look in the back, you may see a familiar face judging. You may see a familiar face judging. I do not have any pets now. If it materially impacted the game, Dan, then yes. Pizza can call over a judge. That is Dirk's Storm King. Dirk is one of the judges back there. Don't like that throw on alignment by Spartan. This is just outside of tail range, so that's why he crunches. Spars is good into every team. That's a nice catch on the Claude. Mandibuzz. Ooh, and it's Ariados in the Gastro endgame. I used to pray for days like these. I'm so... Yo, Darjitsu. It is still in Rocket Grunts. And you can TM Frustration through the end of the day tomorrow. So go out there on Sunday. Do some Sierras. Get one. TM away Frustration. Stop being allergic to cats. Brother man, I am so allergic to cats. I have like a good hour and then I am like pouring tears out of my eyes. My mother-in-law has a cat and we go visit and I have about an hour to 2 hours before I am literally just like fountaining snot. PDX gets denied. And he could have gotten Aquatail there, so if he loses, he might dispute that. Yo, FF with a gifty to eat strawberries. Let's go. That's actually a very bad lunge from Spartan. He should Trailblaze here. He should, like, this is a large misplay. And I'm going to explain why. Yeah, Henry, it's a dark poison. Why aren't you lunging? Well, Traveler, allow me to explain. Ariados, the order in which you throw your charge moves is extremely, extremely important. And lunging something to KO it does not give you the same value as trailblazing something to KO it. Trailblaze allows you to leave boosted. So this is just a strict misplay by Spartan that PDX is able to take advantage of. Because Trailblaze easily KOs from here. This should always be a Trailblaze. That should never be a lunge. Like, even if it's not caught, that should always be a Trailblaze. Again, the order in which you throw your moves is so important on Ariados. He also slams here. This doesn't do anything for him because Spartan just doubles up. We are almost done with the day, Tiger. Yeah, you just double up. But yeah. Doesn't even hit all the bubbles. Takes the win. Oh god, Claude versus Mandy again. This is like Baltimore all over again with this shit. Like, he still won, but I think there's value in pointing out where cleaner gameplay can occur. Because even in wins, oftentimes you can play better. Yo, Dark Jitsu with 5 gifties. I appreciate that. Let's see who the gifties are to. YouTube is giving them out to Tammy, to Dantron, to Blue, to Rizzo, and to Bob. If you just got a gifted membership from Dark Jitsu, don't forget to say thank you to Dark Jitsu. Thank you for supporting the content, man. Seriously, it means the world. I appreciate you. Yo, safe travels, Mage. Well, we met the one for January, so we'll have the membership goals will return in February. Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. 5,000 members. That is not an obtainable amount. Yeah, Claude has been making a comeback. I mean, it's Drapion with energy, so we should probably see Mandy here, yeah. And that sets up Sableye so well. What's up, Luigi? Yeah, we have a Sableye Masterclass loading in the back. Oh, the Cybele switch out! Oh yeah, let's go Shadow Sableye. Big Shadow Sableye fans here. An Aquatail buff? Oh god, no. Nah, if anything, we are nerfing Drapion's bitch ass. He says, as if that's not one of the only things that can beat Corsola, and it only barely beats Corsola. Yo, what's up, David? Welcome in. Make Crunch more expensive. Also, it nerfs my least favorite Ultra League Pokemon as well. Zygarde. 2 birds, 1 stone, baby. Nah, the big thing will be Zygarde eventually. We just nerf Dragon Tail. Literally the only other consequence of nerfing Dragon Tail is Guzzlord, and that's fine. That is literally the only other stray is Guzzlord, and that's okay. Bulldoze is already garbage. Bulldoze is already unusable trash. I was gonna say, this is not tail range. Hakamo and Dragalge don't deserve this. Foul play will not knock out here. Claude lives this. I'm calling my shot. It won't be close. Yep. Yo, Stud Muffins versus J-Jan. Neo's Dragon Tail Shadow Arbok doesn't deserve this. Oh, this is the greatest day of my life. With a Macargo safe swap? That's wild. That is wild. Hey, if it's working, more power to you. I would love if there were Nick. If it happens, I don't think it'll be anytime soon, which is unfortunate, but the fact that they buffed Fangs makes me feel like they are like Steelix was the other casualty of a Dragon Tail nerf, and now they made it so it's not a casualty of it. Yeah, you just can't let Drapion get that much farm. You just can't do that. Because now this is like, Drape got an insane amount of value there. He almost hard pivoted, but he's like, wait, no, I'll actually just kill this thing. Zygarde get Breaking Swipe? Alright, MEJP, we are sending you to Guantanamo, trainer. Alright, well, this is just a win. Because Rage Fist doesn't KO. He just says adios. Nah, we are reopening Guantanamo full time for anyone who suggests Zygarde should get a buff. Psywave Deoxys? I'd have to sim it, but it'd probably be too good. Zygarde Obstruct? I'll accept my timeout now. Nah, I'm so serious. We might have to kill this man. We might have to kill this man. One turn bring in here. I mean, the good news is the right player is still going to win. But, holy one turn bring in. Yo, Mini. About a month from now. Mega Ray gonna go wicked. Yo, what's up, Tara? Well, it'll be Mega Master League, so we'll be able to do Mega Ray. Gator versus Gator. Oh, God. Drapion is so annoying in the back. Holy shit. Holy shit. Drapion is going to be a nuisance. He has to pray he gets shields down, bro. Metal Claw should get buffed. Trainer Dialga has Metal Claw. Well, the thing is, if you're on an absolute Go Battle League video bender, as one does, happens to me frequently, and then you see a live stream, and then you go to the live stream, it's gonna look weird as fuck. Because the battles are gonna look like in slow-mo, because you're used to, for the past hour or two, watching sped-up battles. As a professional goer on Go Battle League related benders, it's a lot of fun to do so. Yo, the Cybele Swap! That's so good for stud muffins. That's so good for stud muffins. Yeah, Gobs, what happens is they'll watch like 4 videos, and then in the recommended cards at the end, it'll be like Henry's live, and then they'll click on that. So that is why once per stream someone asks, because they'll be so used to seeing it not there. But yeah, this close combat, I refuse to believe it's KOing. It's not KOing. They do play the game and realize that it's not like, and that this is normal speed. But if you watch a ton of videos in a row and then watch it, it looks slow as hell. Stud Muffins Day 2. And a boost for no reason. Ooh, the Torian versus Dr. Roast Beef. Let's see these teams. Oh, Zapdos sighting! Gobs! A regular Zapdos. Now, people in LATAM at what regional was that? I think it was Rio Regional. We're running Zapdos regular because regular Zapdos beats Corsola in the 2s by quadruple drill pack. Regular Zapdos. No, there is tech behind this. Regular Zapdos wins the 2s versus Corsola because it gets the quadruple drill pack. That's why people are running regular Zapdos, because it beats Corsola. I want a regular Zapdos so badly. All right, Corsola into Bibarel. Not a great lead. Diggersby pivot is interesting. Holy Drapion cooking in the back. Thundershock, Drill Peck, Thunderbolt. Do you see the AI description? No, I did not. Sadly, there's no way to turn that shit off. Regular Zapdos for next video. I don't have one, man. Otherwise, it would be the next video. I don't have the fucker. I don't have the fucker. It's very annoying. He just sacks it. Pokemon Unite's new Mega Masters, man. Rise is done for the day. One turn there was very shitty. He does get a fat farm down, though. But he just goes pluff here. I'm pretty sure my wife doesn't have a low Zapdos either, because she started playing like years after me. Ooh, nice catch on the Corsola. Just rebank and pivot, yeah. Yeah. She has a Shadow Zapdos from 2020. Oh my god, wait, she actually has one. She actually has one. Holy shit. She actually has one. Alright, I may have to have discussions this evening. But it's from 2018. It'll probably go lucky. It'll probably go lucky. But she has one. Ooh. Went for the foul play here. Is a 2018 guaranteed lucky? Hopefully it's not guaranteed lucky. And there's the combo. Nice play by Dr. Roast Beef. It is guaranteed lucky? Aw, shit. It is a 15-11-15. 82.81% chance. Well, it is a 15-11-15, and it's at, I think, 1496 CP, I think. Hopefully I used my guaranteed luckies already. Yeah, it's a 15-11-15, and it's a 1496. The Hundo's 15-11, so it could go too high. Both of you have to have them used to guarantee it. Oh, Jesus. Well, hopefully we have. Come on, bring the Zapdos, bud. No, Zapdos! We need a Zapdos in day 2. Oh, if either of us have our luckies maxed, it won't work. I probably have my luckies maxed. I probably have them maxed. I'll be honest. I think I do. I think I do. Promise Zapdos? He hasn't brought it yet, but it's on his team. Well, you get 5 more every year? Fuck! Time to trade for... Also, holy RPS in back, by the way. I have various shitty alts with old stuff. Time to do a bunch of trades with them. Because any Zapdos is gonna be for like super old. Ooh, the catch on the Corsola. Famo got a Shundo Gallade. What the hell? If you could toggle IV floors and trades, that would be extremely fire, if we're being honest with ourselves. That would be super fire. Also, I would like to extend a formal hello to Jocko Loco, who just DM'd me to say hi. We got regional champion Jocko hanging out with us silently. In comes Diggersby. Defense drop from the crunch. I mean, EB doesn't knock out here. It does a lot, though. Oh yeah, don't worry. I won't share the DM. I was just saying hi. Interesting. The Torian letting this go because he wants farm on Drapion. It didn't KO. He's able to save it. Oh no! Disaster strikes. He gets the crunch and the Torian takes it. Oh my goodness. He was trying to get extra farm, but the clock just came up. And the Torian, we have a Zapdos in day 2. And now we have Nighttime Clasher versus Jello Too Good. 30 seconds would be way too much. I would, oh, the Marowak finds its target. Jello Too Good so far playing it the exact same way that J-Jan played it. I wonder if he watched the J-Jan battles and that's where he learned this play pattern from. You can't guarantee XLs from walking, but I think he wanted to be at least 31. Yeah, I've literally never heard of Jello before, but they seem to know what they're doing. Now we'll see if they actually end up switching back and saving the Gator. I think saving the Gator. Yes! That's what J-Jan should have done, man. Save your Gator. Gator can have value later. Oh, the undercharge by Nighttime. He wants farm. Bank all this, catch on course. Oh, saw it coming. Saw it coming. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Saw that coming. Beautiful. And because he saved the Gator, now he gets damage into this Corsola, which is terrific. Look at this. Be dynamic. Run flexible stuff. Now he switches into Azu to force him to use the energy. He's playing so well. This is why I was sad during the J-Jan game. He played it linearly and just took the L on the chin. Don't do that. Make plays. And he gets the farm down too. Look at that. Cinema. Absolute cinema. That was brilliantly played by Jello Too Good. Brilliant stuff. In comes the Marowak. Just kill it dead with an Ice Beam. So well played. Don't just take the L, man. Make plays. And that's what he did. You love to see it. You really do. You really do. You just absolutely love to see it. Yeah, the insta throw just sets him up so well there. Yeah, Jello on a heater right now. Oh, it's the same leads again. Let's see what adaptations Nighttime can make. Let's see what adaptations Nighttime can make. Nighttime knows the team, but how can you play better? But yeah, after seeing what Jello just did, does me being mad at I mean, I know I already said this, but I'm gonna say it again. Does me being mad at J-Jan make sense now? Because that's literally the perfect demonstration of the 50-second timer. If they desync the timer, punish them for it. And he just didn't punish them for it. which is wild behavior. Clock up, switch out, throws here. Undercharge again. He crunches, anticipating the catch onto the Corsola. Yo, the mind games in this set are sick. But this time, he is going to stay and just take swap. So that's a good adaptation from NTC. And now he goes Corsola, and his play is he always has to keep a lot of residual Corsola energy. Because he always needs to be able to outpace the Gator when the Gator eventually switches in. So NTC throwing soon here would be a pretty big mistake. And that's why NTC's over farming. He always wants the ability to make a move into the Gator. But that's the thing is, in a lot of the times, that's the thing that people don't take advantage of is the desync and the timers. He undercharges, still knocks out. But yeah, Hia knows it's over. Great adaptations from NTC here. Jello saved the Gator, but the change that NTC made was he didn't let the Gator have value. And that's a beautiful adaptation. Exact same lines. Jello had the initial right hook, but that's a great uppercut counterpunch there from NTC to tie it. That is brilliant Pokemon Go PvP. It's Pokemon Go PvP at its absolute best. And now, if you're Jello, do you run back the same team and then make the game-winning adjustment? Which is, you just need to pivot into Azu. Yo, Banana Bread just said the same shit in chat. Let's go. That is the counterplay. I could see Pocket taking it, Asador. Pocket played very well. And it's the same teams again! This is genuinely the best set of the day. Purely because it's all going to be about the mind games. No. This is easily the best set of the day. Because now it's about who makes a change from NTC, shielding the Marowak. He pivots a Azumarill, answered with the Corsola. And because he changed how he played, Jello is now playing to the Gator Energy win con. Yeah. This is purely down to whoever plays better wins. They both know exactly what each other has. There are no illusions as to what they have in back. Yes, to me this is better than Mango Rockhaven. Because this is, there's no outside elements. It's whoever plays better wins. And I think that's sick. Is it Gator time? I'm fiending for a Feraligatr Shadowclaw snipe. I'm fiending for it. And he does it! He does it! Okay. Okay. In comes the Marowak. We have a game now. Oh my goodness. I might make a More Slice Henry video just on this series. This series is so unbelievably good. This series is so unbelievably good. He catches on Drape, gets the sneak here. This, oh my god, this series is everything I could hope for. Getting the sneak is actually massive. He gets the KO, unless Jello shields. Jello could probably bank this energy here. There's just, yep, bank and the switch out into the Drapion. Can you ever sting down? Can you live this tail and sting down? It's gonna be close. He can't, but he has the Hydro banked. So Jello's going to day 2. Oh my goodness. What a series. What a series. What a series. Oh my goodness. If that isn't the greatest thing since sliced bread, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. I'm geeking out over how cool that series was. That was unbelievably cool. That was unbelievably cool. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the NTC shield, but I get the adjustment there. Match under review? What happened? Gator wins that by approximately 8 billion. That's not going to be what they're reviewing here. Gator wins that by 8 billion. Gator wins that by 13. That won't be what NTC is disputing. Wait, he didn't get his sting where? It had to have been something earlier because they keep showing us this. They keep showing us this. I'm going to rewind and rewatch the whole game. Are we saying NTC missed this thing? NTC got a sneak when he caught. And he actually shouldn't get a sneak there. He shouldn't get a sneak here. Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, he does get the sneak in. He does get the sneak in. I stand corrected. He should get a sneak there because he gets 0 turn out of it. Yeah, he got 0 turn out of it. Everything's playing fine. And then he gets 1 turn out of this, but he should get 1 turn there. And the Drapion wasn't in at any other time. Yeah, I don't see issues. Hold on. Yeah. What am I missing here? Feraligatr wins this cap by a lot. What am I missing? I'm turning on the announcers.
Has been impacted. 2 Shadow Claws for the 1 Blood Slap. That all makes sense. Let's take a look at this moment right after this, though. No. Looks like that they're still going through it here.
Yep, looks like they're still having a discussion. We're taking a look here. The Feraligatr landing the Hydro Cannon. You can see that Nighttime Clasher and Jello Too Good are discussing something in this matchup.
Yeah, this was the final Protect Shield being used by Jello Too Good, and then Jello Too Good actually swapped back into his own Drapion, I recall. Yeah, we're still trying to find the moment that is under review here, but from what I can tell,
It's nighttime. The for alligator.
the final. We're still trying to find the wording from the judges here on any sort of elements.
They gave a rematch?
As it stands right now.
For what?
Replaying game number 3, DeFi.
We are.
What the fuck?
That last game from your mind. Now here's an opportunity.
Hello?
Trainers count.
And now these trainers.
What would you give a rematch for? Nothing happened. All right, well, good lead for Jello here. Good lead for Jello. I am going to try and figure out what he disputed, because what they showed on broadcast, everything was fine. What they showed on broadcast, literally everything was fine. Don't spam anyone with L words. Like, when it comes down to, the judges have to get it right. The issue is Marowak does win 2s here. Oh no! Okay, that's game. Okay, that's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's game. Rebank all the energy and then just go into the digger speed. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Never mind. We're good. Oh no. Okay. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Yeah. Crisis averted. Jello's winning anyway. Because what I very much come down on is a battler can ask a judge to take a look at it. But the fact that, like, he desyncs the timers, but it's still not going to save him. It's still not going to save him. Like, Azu has a ton of energy. I actually don't like throwing the move there. Could have just banked 100 and then swapped straight beyond. Like, the timers are misaligned, but there shouldn't be a way to just win this. Like, the more I'm around it, I am always like, like, it is, oh, and the no shield too. Good catch, good catch. But yeah, Diggersby into Corsola is very painful. Okay. Also, I have learned that broadcast was wrong about what was being disputed. Broadcast was wrong about what was being disputed. I have since learned what was being disputed, chat. I have since learned, and I will go to the spot in the match where it happened. It is right here. The Marowak gets one turn lag upon bring in. So the Gator is at 2. The Gator is at 2 from farming down. The Marowak, as it switches in, has a Bone Club loaded and is ready to go. So Marowak should be able to throw on 1, 3, 5, or 7. The Gator should have to throw on 1, 4, 7, or 10. So in this case, had 2 residuals. So 3, 6, 9, 12. And the Marowak 1 turn lags. And so that is the distinction here. That is the distinction here. Yo, what's up, Tyler? It should be eligible then, yes. So the Marowak gets 1 turn bring in here. And Jello ends up. Jello has 2. 4, 5. Yes. So Jello throws on 6. So Jello throws on what is good timing for NTC 1 turn lagging. But I believe what NTC is saying is he basically gets to 2 before the Gator gets to 2. If he doesn't 1 turn lag. But because he 1 turn lags, then yeah, that is why he glances, yes, because his Marowak 1 turn lagged. And then, I mean, Jello's a good enough player that Jello, so he should be able to hear, he should be able to do 1 in the move, and then the Gator wouldn't have the move loaded, so he wouldn't have had to catch out of it. So that's what he's saying, is basically the game would have played differently. Which, that explanation actually makes a lot more sense to me. Broadcast just didn't, like, and to be fair, they only go off the info they're given. But, yeah, he's basically saying, I have more options if there's not 1 turn lag, and they agreed. Yeah. I'm happy we were... All right. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. Like you can make the argument there that it would have played out differently. All right, we get to move to our final game of the day. Sandkeeler, another Bibarel sighting. We got a nice little Piplup on stage. You love to see it. All right, Drapion versus Air/Mandibuzz. You're a Bibarel disbeliever? That's fair. Yes, Wiry. So Corviknight, stuff has to be available for a full week before it's allowed. So Corviknight is not eligible for this tournament. But yeah, Air/Mandy absolutely shreds Drapion. It is a dominant win. Corby should be very good in Ultra, yes. I'm working on building mine. Want Elmo to bring Shadow Bibarel to Regional? Nice. Air/Tag on... Yeah. Corv does want Sand Attack. In comes Azumarill. Sandkeeler just gonna go for the Aerial Ace. Corv better than Scarm? Yes. Yeah, I appreciate the clarification on what was being disputed. That was genuinely extremely helpful because Marowak wins that cap over for Alligator. Sorry, I misspoke. Marowak loses that cap to Feraligatr by quite a bit, but that's not what was being disputed. Ooh, it's Drapion Jumpluff at the back. Yeah, Sand Attack, which means it has coverage, even very small coverage, but it does have coverage against the only two types that can hit it for super effective, which is fire and electric. Shadow Drapion energy, always scary. Sand Attack allows it to straight up beat Bastiodon. I can't remember who was streaming. I think it might have been Neo streaming with Corviknight. And then someone, he save switched Corviknight. They brought in Bastiodon. And then Bastiodon just lost. It was very funny. It was extremely, extremely funny. Oh, that was you, Gobzuka. Yeah, I am messaging NTC, and then I explained to NTC that Broadcast thought he was disputing Gator Marowak CMP, and then he said, LMFAO, people probably think I'm an idiot. How much does he overfarm here? Is it going to be enough to outpace? But that's why it's okay. Oh, nope. He gets the tail. He gets the tail. And maybe they clarified it later, but in this, in the segment we watched, it was, yeah, obviously very much not clarified. Okay. Azu Jumpluff. Again, Azu wins zeros. I don't think so. Vivoros, I believe Dell. He's competed primarily in LATAM. But part of the reason why I thought the NTC Jello set was so cool as well is because that kind of gameplay is something you see on the leaderboards constantly. Whereas, let's say you're at Ace. There are just far more people at Ace than there are on boards, so it's unlikely you're going to play the same person 3 days in a row. But on boards, you sometimes play the same person three times in a single day. And if you're running the same teams, it becomes insane mind games over what adjustments are you gonna make. I baited last time, are they gonna call the bait? Like, the mind games are amazing. It's one of my favorite parts of battling. So to see that, oh, we see a switch into Mandibuzz, but Mandibuzz about to get severely Azu'd. But there is a desync timers here by Dell. Yeah, Gobs unfortunately got RPS'd by Jon Snow 5 times. Sorry, 5 times in 2 days. Yeah, Danny's, every time I play C lately, I get my ass kicked. Holy shit. I am needing a Q into C when I get back to board Elo and a win for my psyche. Yeah. Jon Snow RPS'd Gobs every single time. It was 3 times in one night when he was pushing Legend. He was like beating the non-Jon Snow people and then just getting RPS'd by Jon Snow every fucking time. What elo am I? I'm just below expert now. I did a couple sets today. Yeah, I love that mind game. It's unbelievable stuff. It's unbelievable stuff. Yeah, during Go Battle Week, you are more likely to see duplicates. Just because there are so many games to be played. Yeah, Gobs beat Howie thrice in a night, and then Jon Snow got his revenge. Yo, one turn bring in there for a Sankeeler. 4 times in a row the second week of the season. Oh, no. Yeah, looks like Sankeeler's taking this one. Has a tail, but it don't matter. All right. Oh, we're not done. There's still one more. Decibel Viper, only Giga Chat team. Losers finals with Guzzlord, Annihilate, Avalug, Galissapod, Tentacruel, and Charjabug. Holy Giga Chad. I've met DV in person. He is the nicest soul ever. If he wins this, I might do a shot on stream. I might do a shot on stream. I'll be honest. Okay, here we go. Guzzlord into Dugong, not a good lead. The save switch into the Avalug. He is Crunch Avalanche. Drill Run lands. Avalug is very bulky, apparently. The switch out into the Sableye. Who wins this cap tie? We're not gonna find out. Sable's gonna go for a farm down. Hopefully Pod is on Ace. I imagine it's X Scissor though. Is Clock up? Clock's not up. He can't save the table. I mean, you can go Guzz here. Neo immediately got Talon. Oh, no. Yo, Justin, what's your Discord name, by the way? I usually know people by their Discord names. Yo, DV lets it go, but he foul played. Do you switch Pod here? Yes! Yes! He switched Pod! The energy lead! Yo, congratulations, Chair. I think there's a chance, fellas. I think there's a chance. Oh, ATN, gotcha. I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance. Come on. Come on. Come on, DV. Take us home, buddy. Take us home. I've never needed anything more than I need DV to win this series right now. I'm gonna be popping off in his DMs. Come on, DV. Come on. Come on. For the people. For the people. For the people. He lets it go. Get the farm down. Get the farm down. Oh, the simul switch. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Unless it's 1 HP. That's his win con. That he lives this, he farms down, and it's 1 HP, and he KOs through the shield. Drill run lands. Come on, pod. Come on. Shield kill. Shield kill. Shield kill. Oh, he didn't throw. No. Oh, no. If he threw the move, it might have shield killed. It might have shield killed there. I think there's genuinely a chance. Oh my god, the good lead. The good lead. The good lead. The RPS is RPSing. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's... If I see table on a jump bluff, I'm gonna see God. I swear. I swear. It will be a, He has a move, and then you just get to throw it at whatever comes in, and then you RPS. Don't give up swap. Don't do it. That's huge. This KOs. Oh my god, this is Christmas. This is Christmas. Come on. Let's go. Oh my god. And X Scissor is straight 5, so we should outpace. He should outpace. Pod should win cap over Sable. I'm pretty confident. Gully. And then Sable. It's close, but it favors Pod. It favors Pod. This is the greatest day of my life. Oh my goodness. DV. You just let it go and you can't lose. Yep, you let it go and you can't lose. Farm down, DV. You handsome son of a bitch. Oh, let's go. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Come on. I will go get rum. I will go get rum. I will go get rum. Okay, here we go. Ooh, bad lead. He's saving the table, though. He's saving the table, though. He's saving the table. This is tough alignment, but table and back can cook. A catch on a pod would go wicked. He goes Avalug. Okay. He's going to do the same thing that he did before. Same teams as game one, yeah. Interesting. He's actually staying in this time. Letting it go. Oh, man. Jump is going to be really tough. A debuff? Oh, no. Okay. We just let it go. Oh, no. He shielded for swap. Wait, but that does mean he'll have Guzzlord on... This will be tough. I think PDX is going to win, but this is tough. This is tough. Because he'll have the alignment he wants, but Pod is only in the ones now. He shields up. Oh, he shields the bait. He shields the bait. Wait! He no-shielded a sludge bomb! Pause! Pause! I know I'm coping, but let me cope. Let me cope. He's getting outpaced here. But the issue is he's definitely going to make it to 2 aces. Oh, man. I think PDX has this. I'm so sad. Yeah, he does outpace here. No! Guz can't farm down. Pluff's too bulky. Oh, darn. Hell of a run by Decimal Viper. Can we get some 07s in chat, please? I need the entire chat filled with 07 salutes. 07s. I need them all. The whole chat right now. Everybody in here. For DV. What a Giga Chad. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Thank you. I will be sending it to DV. Alright, chat. That's it for me for today. Next stream is tomorrow. I'm pretty confident. Oh, wait, there's still more battles? Wait, no. We're not done. We're not done. Hold on, wait, we're not done. There's still... J-Jan versus Man in the Planet rematch. We're not done. Man in the Planet. Being his best drippy self, he's back. Yeah. Come on, baby. Okay, Gudra into Azu, bad lead. The Dugong pivot. It's Corsola third. If you can neutralize Azu, Gudra is sick into the Gator Drape backline. With the amount of time that was left, I thought for sure it was the final one, but I think it's still ongoing. Yeah, he just wants energy on this Gator. Gator energy does go pretty far. Ah, he tried for the catch and didn't get it. I don't actually love this shield. Yeah, this is just a loss. Damn. Also, I said it was time to go, so 90 people left. That's my fault. That's my bad. I did not realize that there were still more battles. But there are still more battles. Nordical apparently got struck down before he was about to say something controversial. He said, I don't know why I'm about to say what I'm about to say, but... And then he died. He got hit by a bus, unfortunately. But yeah, JJ's taking this game 1. Yeah, for all the joking we make about SS Thorn being an actual child, I think Nornical is an actual child. Yeah, it's just, it's cooked, folks. It's cooked. Yeah, damn. All right, JJ takes it. K-Wack. I like K-Wack, yeah. All right, Piplup, sounds good. I think this is the final battle. Oh, there's the K-Wack on the Marowak. We do double elimination. We do double elimination. In comes Gator. One in Bone Club, and you go Drapion. Oh, each group? Yeah, they split up the battlers into a bunch of groups. But let's see if JJN watched what Jello did and is going to play it better now. Because last time he did not play well in this type of team comp situation. But what I like is watching battlers learn and improve. So I'm excited to see what he does here. Ah, he learned! Let's go! That's huge! That's huge! We love to see that. Oh, a catch on a Dugong. He has energy on Drapion, but I think Azu's going to be a problem. I think JJan has played this better. And now it's going to be very tough to win. Interesting. He doesn't immediately go Gator. Instead, he just goes Azu. But yeah, the decision to save the Gator is just a good one. It's just strictly a good one. Like, there could be some times where plays are up to interpretation. I don't think that one is. Ooh, there's the switch into Gator. Can't get the move, though. Drapion. Clock was up for Man of the Planet. Yeah, I think he would have wanted to bring Gator into the Dugong right away. Because now, yeah, Man in the Planet should actually have this. It's a 1 kilometer buddy, Dark Jitsu. So just put it as your buddy, and then you're cooking. Yeah. It is 1 kilometer buddy. It's super easy to get XLs for. Yeah, 1 kilometer buddy. Just make sure to get it to like level 31 first. All right, we're going to game 3. Man of the Planet, not dead yet. Azu into Drapion. Gudra in the back. Soft losing this and then getting farm on Gudra would go wicked to a level that I cannot describe. It would go demon mode. If you get it to level 31, there's a higher chance of it dropping XLs if it's at least level 31 or higher. Early shield came up. Drapion, Aqua Tail. He should probably eventually do Gong here. Oh, he Goodras. Interesting. I think Goodra has to throw here, which is bad, unless it shields a crunch. Because I think a tail just gets reached here. Tail doesn't knock out, though. Tail does not knock out. It's close, but it shouldn't. It's over 25%. Yeah. Goodra barely hanging on. I would try for a better one, Guillermo. Like, if you can get one via trade. Gator energy. A terrifying thing. I think the Azu threw and then swapped, so I think the Azu's dry. Crunch debuff would be helpful for him. He does not get it. He gets a catch on a Dugong, though. That's actually a really helpful catch for Man in the Planet. That's a really helpful catch. I think that might be game winning. Now J-Jan has to leave with so much residual energy. Yeah, you always have to let it go. Oh, but can J-Jan farm down? I think he had to bait here. I think J-Jan can farm down. Oh, he switches into Azu. He has to undercharge. Yeah, he has to undercharge. He did too much. Oh no! He needed to undercharge. He started undercharging, but they didn't. And JJ's nodding. He knows he's won the game. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. He missed a few bubbles, and then he was like, oh shit, I think it's healthier than I thought it was. And then he hit all the bubbles. And JJ to day 2. Alright, that actually was the final battle of stream. I'm gonna go eat food, chat. Y'all be well. Alright, bye!